थंबनेल कहाँ दूँ? हेलो, व्हाट्सअप। जिसका भी चाहिए हो मेरे को बता दियो। क्या मतलब? स्ट्रीम चल रही है तेरी? भोसड़ी के मैं तेरी स्ट्रीम ही देख रहा हूँ अभी तो, वो स्कोर कार्ड पे। कहाँ देख रहा है? स्ट्रीम चल रही है, सब कुछ आ रहा है सही से। ऊपर सब्सक्राइबर काउंट भी आ रहा है, लाइव सब्सक्राइबर काउंट नहीं आ रहा, ऊपर आ रहा है सब्सक्राइबर गोल। रंडी रोने ही खत्म नहीं हो रहे बहन। हाँ मुझे दिख रही है। बस वो जो लाइव सब्सक्राइबर काउंट है ना, वो नीचे वाला, वो नहीं शो हो रहा। अभी खबर मेरे को डिले नजर हुआ। और मैं बोलूंगा नहीं उसके बाद। तुम टीएस म्यूट करो ना बेटा।
Sound muted. NIP's turn to ban.
Flares, and they just want to be playing the opponent's side of the map the entire game. So they don't want to pick these heroes that force them to react to their own side of the map, them losing their own objectives. And Broodmother obviously could be a bit cheesy and maybe even just stomp the game 1v5, at least in time for the anti-mage, but even then that seems like an awkward pairing. I think the Lycan can lane against Pango either way. It's not the best lane matchup for Lycan because your Pango Q is physical damage against the wolves, but if they have to, I think they're very fully prepared to put this Lycan mid. So I would like to see whatever pick they do not only be good in lane against Pango, but also potentially flex to the flares, and they just want to be playing the opponent's side of the map the entire game. So they don't want to pick these heroes
even if they do
that
flex
force them to react to their own side of the map.
Another hero that is going to pair up very well with the with the amplification, the corrosive haze, the armor. Let's go full armor strat. Put a wave of terror on top of that. This anti-mage is going to get sliced up in like 3 crits in shapeshift form.
It's Howl is -8. Wave is -6, Slardar is -10. At level 6, they have at level like 20 minutes into the game, that's going to be -20 for armor.
Seems effective.
I think Nip just put themselves in a corner here though, in terms of like they tried keeping both Tiny and Pango open up to play multiple roles, and now sure the co-op is going to give them laning kind of fresh, but I'm kind of skeptical in those early fights. When you think about it, you've got Tiny Avalanche toss combo, Mortimer's Kisses, Roll, and Sonic Wave. After that, you don't really have that innate right clicker. You got no one who's that scary outside of that one spell combo. Compared to Team Secret, they've got magic damage, they've got like spell everything they need to small fights, take towers and Roshan. So I think Nip are very much on the back foot, and it's going to be very scary for them to approach this game.
It doesn't seem like NIP also have any ways of keeping Secret in a fight. Secret can just leave whenever they feel like. They can enter the fight, they can move it around, whereas NIP, they're just going to be chasing them around most of the time, I feel.
Okay, so I'm going to do my best interpretation of what I try when I try to put my mind in that of the tier 1 teams like Secret. Okay. If you're playing an IP right now, how do they start fights? Who goes in first? If they get initiated onto, who saves each other? Who dies? Like, literally everyone on NIP dies in fights. And I feel like Team Secret has initiators, they have counter initiators, they have the guy that's going to hit buildings, they have like spells in a cohesive manner that work together. I just think it's too easy for Secret again. I don't know.
It's the simplicity of draft and how they got to that end point. For Secret, they clearly had an understanding of why they're picking heroes to get to the end, and then Nip felt after that first game, we got to take this anti-mage. It's such a good strat. Let's do this, And I feel like they may have reacted too heavily from game 1, putting
That is what you sound like.
Prepare for battle.
It's nice seeing Charlie getting likened.
Yeah,
that's
poetic.
Wow,
Sure.
so now that just seems sadistic at this point, but it did seem like EGB were leaning. It was even more so, which after seeing game 1, again, not too surprising, and NIP shouldn't feel bad the way that this game is going, but hopefully they will be able to pull something out as we send it over to our casters for game number 2.
You know, Jenkins, there was a moment where I was hopeful for Ninjas in Pajamas. I looked up at the draft, I saw Lycan, I was like, oh, they've got Charlie Lycan. Maybe that's the key to success, and then no, that's Secret's draft.
I was similar. I was kind of hopeful for their draft because I looked at it and I said, oh, a Secret Lycan. That's a completely garbage hero. But then I saw that there's a Slardar, and one of my biggest concerns with Lycan is he doesn't out-carry most of the carries right now, and the game always goes late. The game, taking those early towers isn't as important as it once was, or at least taking the tier 2s is kind of impossible. But with the Slardar, really whatever carry you have is going to out-carry because he just doubles their damage. So it doesn't matter that, let's say there's a Spectre on the enemy team. It doesn't matter, but Lycan also has a good matchup versus the anti-mage.
And then on top of that, they've got the Vengeful Spirit, which they're going to be running, which was the swerve that Secret put on us because they're like, okay, we can run Lycan mid.
And okay, so this is a Venge carry with a Puppy 5 Clockwork.
Yep.
Well, they never do anything traditional, do they? It's always... It's always something like this.
Different than the last traditional where it's like, okay, Night Stalker carry, like, I could see how that works if you execute perfectly, but like here I just see an overwhelming amount of synergy. And maybe I'm just like saying that because it's secret and it's probably going to look good, but I don't know. I feel better about this kind of surprise in drafting.
Yeah, I mean, they were kind of the first team to really do this, sending like a position 4 type hero into the position 5 and playing in the safe lane. Like they kind of invented this, so when you see them do it, it always feels like, well, they're in their comfort zone. Whereas some of these other teams, they make these lane swaps, and it's a little bit more, okay, we'll see how comfortable they are with it.
Yeah. See a difference in how the Animage is able to play already against Slardar. It's going to be tough because he can actually man fight you, and he doesn't necessarily need mana to do so.
Nope.
Zai did level up Crush level 1 just to kind of like burn through his mana, because you might as well.
I like that. I mean, the level 1 bash is kind of crap anyway, so it makes sense.
This is a classic Phoenix death right here. He doesn't have any mana left, so one more hit might not be enough. In fact, it won't. He's going to need a lot more hits now because now the healing salve's gone off. They're going to be able to remove that, but Charlie has to just focus on his CS. He's already missed too many as it is.
Oh, gets a D word on Misha.
Nice.
That's pretty nice. That's okay. I mean, no matter what happens between the supports here, though, you still have a Slardar versus an anti-mage. It's always going to go in favor of the Slardar. I don't think there's much a Snapfire can do to prevent that from happening.
Yeah, what about that Snapfire? Because, like, I don't really see a good reason why we have a Snapfire. Don't really feel like it's the best support, and the only reason I ever like it is when, like, Vikings run it and they have, like, some sort of combo or something.
I think it's just for the egg. I think it's literally just to kill the level 1 egg. That's about it.
I felt like 3 months ago that was a thing where, like, I remember someone lost Los Angeles. People were like, oh yeah, just drop Snapfire, kills the Phoenix egg. And then as time went on, people were like, hey, yeah, but it kind of sucks if he gets level 2 Supernova.
Yeah. It is.
Just got a Snapfire, and that hero isn't particularly amazing. If they can get this kill on E, should be really big. And look at those lucky shot procs from Saberlight.
Oh, not another round. Oh, are you serious?
Puppy gets the first blood. Just a slight bit of body blocking. And that was almost a first blood on Vengeful Spirit, and then that was almost a double kill for Secret.
Right. So many regen baits in this game so far with the Fairy Fires and stick charges. Very nice. God, Saberlight is playing one of his, his best hero.
Yeah.
I would say. So he is really hoping to get a good start in this game. If there's any game he's going to pop off in, it's on a Pango.
Yeah.
He's got to do it this game.
Problem is, I said that last time, and when they were about to be eliminated, and I said, Saberlight's on his Pango. This will turn things around. And
yeah.
It didn't work out that way.
It's all about psychology, you know. It's if he's feeling good, I think his Pango will look good. If he's having a rough time, I know he's been tweeting some memes, self-deprecating a little bit. So we'll see how he's feeling today. Pango's a really big feel hero, as you know, being a big Pango fan yourself.
A lot of feel heroes.
Dire
being one of them.
Yeah.
Mid lane's got to feel good. Supreme is owning it up right now. 27 and 5. Now, a decent number of those are wolf kills, but I don't think wolves are... I don't know exactly what the bounty is on them, but it's got to be decent.
They're decent. Yeah, they're decent. It's like 25, 30, something like that.
Is he going to try and run him down? Oh, you know he is. Matama Man jukes him out by cutting down the tree, spots him for a moment, gets one hit in. It wasn't enough. Supreme's going to go again. He spots him. Matama Man thanks to the vision from the creeps. The wolf looking to block him in, but he gets the scream. Big kill for Supreme, making good use of that haste rune.
Honestly, I feel like that's a matchup that Lycan does perfectly fine in. For the most part, you know, you've got the regen to work with, and you can just go jungle. And Quap isn't exactly good at killing the wolves because they have high magic resistance. So kudos to Supreme for just putting on a clinic here. This is 2 games in a row, actually. He's had a really good showing in the mid lane.
Radiant are scanning.
Spooky player, actually.
Players here.
It certainly is. Like many of these players on Ninjas of Pajamas, this current team is probably the best roster they've been a part of since the start of their careers. Supreme going back to the old alternate attacks lineup. He's been around for a while, but still a very young player in age anyway. Charlie, another example. I think he's like 22, 23. So he was playing when he was like 14, 15.
He's a grandpa. In Dota years, that's a grandpa.
Is it though? We still got players like Beer around, man.
That's true. That's true.
Puppy, he's pretty old.
We are an aging demographic, aren't we?
Yeah.
As Dota players.
I guess they took it personal.
Bash.
Yeah.
Bring the end to Misha's life.
I think as a Slardar, you really just need... Ooh, I love what he's doing with this. He's doing the Tranquil trick, where he's disassembling and then holding them as a locked combining. So you can make Tranquils, heal up, and then disassemble it again.
Matama Man sees the gank coming in from the Tiny immediately. Pops his ultimate. He don't think you can really dive Supreme.
No.
But at least he can get a regen.
Yeah, it pushes him off, but that is a long cooldown ultimate at this point.
Nope.
Oh, he's going in.
Go again. Supreme's gonna go for the TP out. It's gonna be a close call, but Matamba Man gets him.
Man.
Oh, what killer instincts from Matamba Man.
Dude, he didn't even have any vision. That was just instinct.
Yeah.
That was nuts. I mean, he's playing up against he had the ult and the screen maxed out. Like, you have to be careful there. Jesus, Matamba, relax.
Yeah, his Necronomicon, he was like, damage is going to be too much. And credit to Supreme, he reacted really quickly. He was like, I TPs. TPs instantly.
Man,
wasn't fast enough.
Look at the tower damage, too.
Yeah.
You do not want to be losing this tower solo at 7 minutes.
Yeah, this is so much worse than the DK versus Quap matchup. DK takes a very, like, you know, he slowly works at it while Quap's away. Ganking here, just one push is all it took.
Man, that's it. 2 heroes committed to defending that, too. And NIP is the team that usually groups up and takes that mid tower really early on. This throws a wrench into their game plan completely. Saberlight has to resort to creep cutting here. Nisha's having such a good time down here. 20 denies.
Another bash up. Charlie, quite the opposite, as he is having a very bad time. It's about 200 net worth below the Vengeful Spirit, but every single time I look over, Zai is pressuring him. And I can't imagine it's going to get much better for him as the Slardar picks up level 3 bash, then it's Corrosive Haze. Nisha toss back. Good play by Era. See if they can actually finish him off this time. A swap over to Puppy and a TP out. Well done by Nisha. And it looks like Puppy's going to get out as well, as they don't want to run through the cogs.
A very nice little play there, using the swap. Usually as a carry, that's not a super effective ability, because either you're killing somebody else or you're killing yourself. That's not often a good choice. But with Puppy being a clockwork, I mean, he doesn't care.
Nice defensive ward there from Ninja's Pajamas. Sees the rotation coming in from Lycan, and they all abandon ship. They TP to the bottom lane, looking to trade safe lane towers now. Now, it looks like Team Secret, though, are going to try and go for the take enemy tower and still defend their own play, but it's going to get Nisha caught as Misha delivers the killing blow. Zai's going to pop out, though. Go for Saberlight. Saberlight doesn't have the swashbuckle up, so that's a pretty easy kill, and they will indeed defend this tower. Ninja's Pajamas, they're not going to be able to take back that map control at top. Matamba Man, damage is already dealt.
Yeah, and I think he has his TP on Matamba, so and his ult as well, so they leave him to push that top tower, and they know if something breaks up bot, he can get there. And man, Slaughter is a surprisingly good hero at doing like a tier 1 defense, just because he's so damn tanky if you go for this stat build that Zai is going for.
Yeah.
like he's so manly.
He's going to try and toss him back into his team if they can finish him off. He's actually inside the cogs right now, which is perfect for the Sonic Wave. Turns over, deals with the egg, and looks back to Puppy, where Charlie, he's trying to finish him off. Nisha actually goes to the swap. They do have the Rolling Thunder, misses all of those heroes. Bounces back, clips the Venge, tossed on top of him. Charlie, does he not have Blink Up? I don't think he does. He just used it. And it looks like with that stun, maybe they're going to be able to... No, he blinks away. The Wolves are still trying to run him down, and the blink isn't going to be up just yet. He's only got a sliver of HP. The Wolves might be able to kill him, while Supreme, oh, he got the kill on Charlie. What? TP from Quap succeeded.
Bro, dude, Matumba, that was like the greediest but coolest play I've seen in a long time.
If he had pulled out both of those kills,
that would have been
at the
insane.
same time, that would have been a legend move.
I can't believe he just tried that. That was so greedy. I love to see that sort of stuff, though. He's like, my Wolves have got it.
Yeah,
I wish I could have seen his perspective. I wish I could have seen that. But you saw the Wolves on the map chasing. You know he's microing both.
Yep.
What you sound like.
That was sick.
Especially since he blinked into a high ground area, so it's not like he would have really kept good vision there.
Yeah, you need to actually micro there.
Saberlight. Rough time. And the Snapfire comes in with the ultimate, but they had no disables behind it, so not really focused fire in any way.
Surprisingly difficult to get that ult off as a Pango versus Avenge. So many disables. Dude, Zai's a madman.
Going in, man. He saw Charlie just blink, and he's like, okay, I can pressure this guy, but he's going to be met with too many heroes. Misha had already TP'd into that hiding spot behind the tier 2, and Tiny made his rotation in secret and keep up this tower pressure.
The idea that Zai is kind of going with here is this traditional, well, maybe it's not so traditional, but just this idea that Slardar, like if you go for this drums build, treads, usually it'll be like a bracer or two. It's just such a pain in the ass to try to kill you. And so he's just trying to make them work for it. Obviously, he'd rather be alive and be wasting their time, but you can kind of see what he's going for. Like he's just trying to put himself in a really dangerous position to just get the enemies to run at him. That's basically it.
Yeah, and they did take that bottom tower kind of as a result, right? There's 3 people top, Secret just kind of run at the tower pretty quickly.
True.
Shapeshift's gonna go off. He sees the double damage. Era is actually gonna leave it. And that just means the Wolf's gonna kill you that much quicker, Era. And the rest of his team probably needs to get out too. Supreme, he still has a blink up.
I half expected Matumba to just dive the tier 2 there. He's been so crazy with his... Like, every single time I think he's gonna just chase some guy or not chase some guy, it's always wrong. It's like, oh, he's clearly gonna go for the anti-mage, right? That's a high-value kill. Nope, lets the Wolves go. Diving the tower, he goes in well after the fact, kind of baiting Supreme, making him think he's okay. Matumba's been playing this just insanely well.
Are scanning.
You think he's still got something to prove? I wanna get him on an interview and ask him that question, like. Because it's hard to say, right? You get kicked from the team, that team goes in, gets second at TI. You join Secret, right? And yes, you are met with great success. You prove you're a fantastic carry, but you don't get the chance to prove it at TI, you know? And I wonder if because of that, he's still got this driving force.
I think so, and I hope so, because what he said after... Oh, wait a minute here. Era, you're a little bit out of position there, bud.
No.
Yeah, you're in reach of Puppey and Zai, but he's going to turn around and get some good damage now. If Saberlight can Rolling Thunder and catch one of them, gets over the cliff, spots Puppey. Puppey's trapped, nowhere to go to. He's going to keep going and see if he can track down Zai, and sure enough, he does. But his allies aren't really close, and Zai is very tanky, as you mentioned.
This is a trend, by the way, that I want to mention. A lot of people are going for casual cloak. Yeah, that's it.
It's super cheap.
Yeah, it's very cheap. You know, going back to Aghanim's Labyrinth. Now we all know how important magic resistance is. It makes you...
I feel like we already knew that lesson, Jenkins.
No.
There's a lot of magic damage in Dota.
We needed the Labyrinth.
Okay.
Misha,
he's going to swap Era back in. He's certainly dead. But farther up, that is the interesting stuff because he's trying to chase down Saberlight. Looks like he could almost go for more. That crush has landed. Who knows? Maybe Supreme was going to die as well.
Yeah, man, with just a 1 second crush and amplification on Queen of Pain, I think all the Lycan units legitimately could have killed her. Like that's how much damage Matumba Man is doing right now.
Yeah, with all that minus armor, for sure. Speaking of minus armor, that makes Roshan a pretty easy bet for Team Secret.
The difficulties.
Was that Aghanims being built up next for Zai?
It looks like it. Looks like it.
We still don't have a Valkyrion or Animage. Jesus.
Yeah,
Oh
that is.
no. He needed to be like having Battle Fury and working like towards that halberd already.
I think so. I think a halberd at this point would be quite nice. He could show up the fights and not instantly die.
Yeah.
Gets a courier.
Yeah, courier kill. Saberlight. He hops over the cliff with the shield crash. That's easy for him. Era. Okay, he does have the Sapphire ultimate coming. Oh no, the cogs! It missed everything up, and he doesn't have his shield crash up, so he's just flat out blocked. Charlie can come in and finish off Era, but now they've used so much, and Secret know it too. That's why Zai and Nisha, they're just looking to chase down these heroes. They're going to catch whoever they can. It's going to be Nisha up first. They're still fighting inside this river, though, and Saberlight, he's going to use another shield crash. Same trick that he did last time. Chain's done, though. Bash up first. Didn't have the crush up in time. Zai chasing Saberlight. Saberlight, he's got another swashbuckle. Coming in, swap into a bash into a crush that almost landed. Thankfully, the Eul's was there, and an avalanche may cover Supreme's retreat as the blink is back up now. Saberlight needs to be able to get away. Another swashbuckle, he's good. Disarmed up Zai, and there goes his Aegis. He don't give a damn. Now he's going to be surrounded by 5 heroes. Ninja the Pajamas form up a high five. Zai knows he's been got, but hey, look, top lane. That's Matamba Man taking a tier 2 for free.
Man, you can tell Zai's having fun with this one. He's having so much fun.
You know, you gotta feel good. You're up by 8,000 net worth. You've taken most of the outer towers. You see the Animage's items. You know you've got all the time in the world. And to your point, you said Lycan doesn't usually beat most carries, but with this kind of synergy, right, he's going to extend well into the late game if it ever goes that way.
Absolutely, absolutely. This is something that I think makes Slardar a very value hero right now. You can pick whatever carry you want, instead of just the illusion ones.
Nice cogs, but no smooth moves there from Saberlight. Does get there in time to help get a kill.
It's not so easy to play this Pango hero versus Clockwork, actually. Any of these wall creators are kind of annoying. Not much can disrupt that ball, but these are the few spells that can.
Shapeshift, and look at that. Just rips him apart. Saberlight's gonna be next. Swashbuckle in a second, a cookie. He gets a spell off, but he dies by killing the melee Necronomicon unit. Oh wait, what did he die from? I guess he just got hit by some big. It looked like a nuke, man, but I guess that's just the Lycan hits.
Yeah, he got smashed.
Eul Scepter will let Supreme blink away back to his base, but
because I might have. Oh no, he needed 2 more hits. I was gonna say he does have a lot of attack speed with sitting on Agi treads and with the drums.
What's with is Desolator like just super value right now? We keep on seeing these Desolator pickups on heroes that.
Who's going for Deso? Nisha?
We've got it on Nisha now. We saw it on the Ember Spirit, like he built Deso first earlier.
God, I don't mean to be like a conspiracy theorist, but
okay.
I swear to God, this Aghanim's Labyrinth, man. Like Deso is so good in that. What the hell? I mean, he's a bench carry, right? Like actually, it doesn't work on the illusion anymore. So I don't know. Minus armor, I guess.
Sonic Waves, Ice. Surviving through it all, turns around, kills Saberlight. They're just running out of damage on the side of Ninjas and Pajamas. And their Tiny's not getting anywhere. Era's reaching for something to hold on to.
Revenge from my stones.
Conspiracy theory.
Look, man, okay.
It's the Aghanim's Labyrinth, man. They're controlling the whole scene.
They are. They really are, man. Aghanim has way more influence than you think.
Liquid fire doesn't melt steel beams, bro.
It does. I've actually checked. I've tried that.
What would be steel in Dota? I couldn't come up with anything.
Clockwork.
Steel armor? Steel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a Jakiro kill a Clockwork? No, Clockwork counters Jakiro. You think that's a coincidence? I don't think there are coincidences in this world.
What do you think? The twin-headed dragon?
Yeah.
Oh dear. I need to get away from this subject.
Yes, you do.
I don't want to fall into the trap that Slacks did. You're talking about your meat
Dyer's
banana,
turret has
Misha.
been killed.
Run, Misha, run! The fish man cometh.
But the fishman leaveth now. That's it. That's all he was interested in. Quick kill and he's out. Did you know sharks can survive for months off of just one feast? Did you know that?
I did not. I feel like I had that information maybe somewhere in the back of my head, but
I made it up actually.
Oh, okay.
You believed it.
I did believe it.
Fortune.
That's a PSA.
I mean, I could see them just kind of like, you know, hunkering down,
You
being
could?
able to chill. So you're saying I should be a lot more scared when I go into the ocean because they're always hungry.
I think they're probably hungry most of the time. I mean, have you tried
That
swimming?
eyes, Chief.
If I'm swimming, there's almost no fish.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dyer's turret has been
Okay.
killed.
Oh, look at this. Enters into the ocean.
You're right. He's
A
always
hungry shark.
Don't stop.
There's.
So what about there not being any fish
Tell
in
me,
the ocean?
have you ever been at the beach and you're walking and you step on a fish?
No.
Have you seen a fish in person?
Yes.
How many?
A lot.
Did you actually pull it out of a fishing rod? Like, did you put a fishing rod?
I did once, yes.
Okay. Well, how do you know that there's actually fish in the water and that there wasn't just somebody under there that attached the fish?
Because you can see the fish in the water.
Oh,
Go to any river and you just chill out there.
River. We're talking ocean.
Oh, excuse me.
I've never seen a fish in the
ocean.
ocean. You've done that? So how do you know?
Actually, yes, I have, but I have seen fish in the ocean.
Oh, God damn it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And maybe I'm just in on the conspiracy.
That's true.
I'm a plant.
He just admitted it.
Dyer's bottom tower is
God
under
damn.
attack.
He's got that full eggs now, so the
Radiant's
ocean now
top
comes to
tower is
him.
under attack. Dyer's
True, he
bottom
summons
tower
the
has
ocean.
fallen.
He does. That's a fun egg.
That's what
isn't it?
Aquaman needs. I was wondering,
He really
what does
does.
Aquaman do outside if he's not in water?
Well, those jetpacks that
Radiant's
shoot
top
water, why
tower
doesn't he just
is
carry
under
one of those?
attack.
Ah, there you go.
Radiant
Can he bend water? I've never seen Aquaman.
I don't know.
Is it like Avatar?
No clue.
Not the bad Avatar, the good Avatar.
Yeah. Just does some water bending.
Yeah,
And it's off.
I think so. God, Charlie's life it's a sad life for an anti-mage.
You know, I was like, all right, back to the Immortal matches. Not gonna have to bullshit anymore. Then we get to the
Need a
series.
lot of bullshitting in this one.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's rough.
Someone refill my cup. I don't need water anymore. I need something else.
Dyer's top
Poison.
tower is under attack.
That's a nice tree spot. Governor would be very happy about that.
I'm sure Robson's is stoked about that. Swap to try and get out of the base. Surely he's gonna die for this though, right? And just land your
Dyer's
shots.
structures are fortified.
Do you care though? I mean, they gave the Aegis to Zai, I think, for this reason.
I mean, plus they have the spirits, so let's go.
Yeah, exactly.
Keep going.
Exactly. I mean, he's alive basically.
Long shipping. Oh, the avalanche is gonna stop him from getting the cogs pushed back, but he didn't have swashbuckle up anyway. He used it, and that's the moment that they're gonna pounce. Anytime Ninjas the Pajamas show just the slightest bit of weakness, anytime a spell is on cooldown, anytime they bleed just the slightest amount, Jenkins. Shark Man, he smells it.
I gotta say, those Necros do noticeably shit damage to buildings though because of the hero damage. Now they do hero damage, so that is definitely one thing that Lycan is not
When did
great
that
at.
change?
That was like when he started falling off. That was a big change. Was the Necro got changed, so it does hero damage. So technically now it does more damage to heroes, but it does less damage to buildings and creeps. Yeah, that's why like Eidolons will do more damage to towers than Enigma does himself because hero damage is reduced significantly.
3-man smoke up from Ninjas the Pajamas. Oh dear, that smoke got scanned. Hey, we've got Manta. 24-minute Manta on Animage.
Yeah, you know what? 12k gold deficit. That's not as bad as last game. There's okay. This is a start.
Oh, the BKB. Surely they've got enough physical damage. It's the pure damage that'll actually Get that kill. Okay, they're still going to fight without the Lycan, though. Secret's going to come in. And with the double damage on Nisha, I can understand why. Because poor Queen of Pain, my goodness, just got ripped apart. They do manage to kill the Phoenix as well. So, hey, a 2 for 2. Well, 3 for 2. That's the best outcome Ninja the Pajamas has had thus far.
I noticed something kind of interesting in that fight. This is just like the video guy in me.
Not a conspiracy theory.
No. This is not a conspiracy. Just something I find interesting. I don't necessarily know if this was, you know, I can't see into these players' brains.
Okay.
But Queen of Pain was amplified, blinked out, or sorry, Anti-Mage was amplified, blinked out, and I think Zai could have chased him, but he chose to go and help his carry with the Tiny. It, to me, just speaks to how Secret values, maybe it's instinct, maybe they talk about it, I don't know, but it speaks to me like how they value staying together as a team in these fights.
And playing around each other as much as possible.
Right, they play around each other instead of going for like the high value kills. If it was, they'd rather play around each other than do that.
They're gonna go for Nisha. Oh, the hook shot trying to save him from the Rolling Thunder, but it's only gonna cost Puppy his life as well. The cherry on top for a successful defense from Ninjas the Pajamas once again. They do have Matama Man this time, though, and he's raring to go with a shapeshift BKB. Running at Era. Era's kind of tanky, though. Maybe he's not the target. Maybe nobody's the target.
Yeah, they need that Zai amplification, I think, to kill any of these other heroes. It's basically Snapfire and Pangolier that can die right now without the amplification. These other ones will be a lot easier to kill. Oh, okay, Supreme, that's pretty crazy, man.
Yeah, he just kind of jumped in there, and even the Shivas was actually down for him. Charlie, he goes in now, the Avalanche over the two of them, and Matama Man's in his melee form, so they just have to kind of walk away from him. If they can kite around Zai, they can go for the other heroes. He's going to have to supernova on their high ground here, but they do manage to kill it. Supreme is able to blink away from Zai. Zai, though, in hot pursuit. He's so damn fast that he's going to be able to stop the Sonic Wave from going off as well. Charlie bounces in and out of the team fight as much as possible. Ares going to join him in trying to escape. So it wasn't really worth it for them as that chase only got the Phoenix kill, and now it's going to get Era killed as well. Look there. Waiting his fate inside the coff, surrounded by heroes. Eventually he dies. Charlie, you know that Zai's not going to give up just yet. He's got a blink dagger. He's got sprint up. He's got vision of Charlie. But Charlie has a TP scroll.
They just go down mid.
Yeah, might as well.
That's one of those fights where they did split up. I think that's interesting that Secret is, you know, they value staying together, but they're also pretty good at making the choice when they have to split up.
Okay, swaps into an awkward position that gets Nisha killed again. Now, Matama Man, he can finish off these buildings and get out if he wants to. Still got plenty of shape. Zai, though, he's going to go in. He's going to go for Supreme. The Yule Scepter's going to buy a little bit of time here. Really good ultimate coming out from Nisha. If he can land some of these shots on Matama Man, they might just be able to get the kill. The man avoid the Sonic Wave, both the ultimates. That's enough to be able to kill the Lycan. Now Puppy's going to be the next target as he's scooching on by the tier 3 with no mana to work with. No real hope of juking here. There's nowhere to hide, Puppy. All I can do is just buy more time.
Just wasting time there. That Hogs was a bit unfortunate. To have two melee cores with the clockwork, it can be kind of sad. Actually, one of them's a Lycan, he's Lycan form, and then the cogs despawn, and all of a sudden he's just a regular person. It's like, uh-oh, I was a dog a few seconds ago. That's always very sad.
Hey, Roshan's up.
Yeah, this is looking okay for NIP, actually. I mean, Charlie's kind of huge.
Dire's middle tower.
He's got his AC. Oh, they do not want to give this up.
They buy back for this, and they don't have their Lycan for the fight. So this could end up being really awkward. If Secret take this fight, lose it around the Roshan pit, they're going to go. Nice use of this ultimate here from the Pango to make sure nobody can interrupt and steal away this Aegis. Zai, he gets the two-man crush, but Supreme instantly blinking himself away. Swap back in. The Rolling Thunder, though, stopping Zai a little bit longer. He's going to get on top of Supreme. One hit, that's all he needs. Back line, there goes Yapzor. He's going to be dead. 100 seconds for Supreme, but if Charlie can carry through this with the help of Era, they just need some disables. Nisha's now dead. Zai burned out of most of his mana, but the targeting on Era, he's going to be fine. All that physical damage of the bash, thanks to the corrosive haze, he's able to get that kill. Charlie gets out with the Aegis, but it's just him. He's got two buybacks available, one from Era, one from Mr. Pangolier.
Dire's middle barracks.
3v3.
They're going to have to use it here.
Yeah, I think so. It's megas. I mean, you got to buy back and it's a 3v3.
I think that's Saberlight's waiting for the initiation from Era.
He's got 15 seconds at this point. Okay, he has to buy back.
I don't know if you can wait any longer. The BKB is going to go off from Matamba Man. Saberlight in there. Charlie start targeting Matamba Man, fighting up against that BKB. He's getting burned out of most of his mana. Good Cogs push back there. Using the clumsy net to hold Matamba Man in place, but now maybe Charlie's gone in a bit too deep. It still has his Aegis intact, though. That's going to be life number 1. Zai just running a Saberlight here. Era, he has that avalanche, and it looks like Zai just kind of goes in to, I guess, keep everybody from chasing his team.
His Lycan has no ult, no BKB. He has to make that space. I like that call. Like, it looks really silly. It looks really dumb, but 100% that was the call. It's like, I'm just going to go in and feed.
Yeah.
So my Lycan can get out.
Everything for Matamba Man at this point.
Yep.
Ninjas of Pajamas, they are on a thin razor edge here, but there is hope. They're beginning to kind of win some fights here.
They really need that Abyssal on Anti-Mage, I think. That's really when he can start solo killing people, maybe 1v5.
Yeah.
That's about what they have to wait for. He's far away from it, though. That AC is necessary, otherwise he just feeds in every fight.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Imagine being an Agi hero with incredibly good Agi gain, and you still need to get an AC, because there's so much minus armor on the enemy team. That feels bad. Snapfire even picking up a medallion.
Top tower has fallen.
Yeah, that's
that Abyssal Blade is a long ways away. Supreme with the Shivas.
Blinked in.
Just kind of pushes him away because, yeah, he needed that extra timing with the blink, right?
Does Supreme have an Ags? I don't think he has an Ags, right?
No.
That's just a regular ult. Unfortunate. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just got so many armor items. Going for a 3rd item Orchid is not so fun.
What do you think the intention is for that? Is he just wanting to target the Phoenix?
Yeah,
like,
good at blowing up the Phoenix. Lycan's got a BKB. I mean, Orchid's useless against Zai. It'll build into an eventual Bloodthorn. If you can get an Abyssal Blade on Anti-Mage and Bloodthorn somebody, they will die.
This is a really scary part here because Ninjas of Pajamas, they can win this next fight and still be losing to Vegas.
This is true. This is true. If it was old Lycan, it would be a lot scarier. Once again, going back to the damage on towers that the units used to do.
Yeah.
He could just shred your base. Not so much anymore, but you've got the Venge on top of that too. This is a great tower hitter, especially with the Desolator.
And get their 2 different high ground wards here. 2 different sides, and Ninjas of Pajamas, they're going to push through that with their smoke. Now, the smoke hasn't broken just yet, but as soon as it does, they're going to be underneath a ward. Saberlight has spotted. Zai misses with the swashbuckle, and Secret just full retreat real quick. Even though they had the vision there, they didn't feel comfortable taking that fight. Probably because the TD there on Charlie.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. It's actually going for a butterfly on Charlie, so he's really valuing just staying alive in this game. But like you said, he can stay alive, and maybe they still lose the game just because of the tower push that they have. I mean, it's 1 set of racks that we need to get. That's all.
Yeah, Saberlight in his build, also going Abyssal Blade, but he goes for the Vanguard first rather than control the Basher with his swashbuckle because he's like, I'm just dying so quickly in these fights.
Yeah.
Corrosive Haze, you know, Necronomicon minions start running at me.
You know, if he's got nags, maybe it's a different story. Going for that Basher first would be the play, but he doesn't, you know, he's not going to get a swashbuckle. He's going to get 1 swashbuckle off and then his ult, and then he's probably going to die.
All right, everybody's getting a lot of items here. We had the level 20 on the Slardar, which is an extra -4 armor.
Oh, yeah.
He also has a halberd now. You saw some BKBs coming in. I think Venge has her BKB.
There it goes.
God, the nice thing about this build on Slardar, when you go for halberd Ags, you don't need a BKB. You just have so much status resist.
Zai just finally jumping in, misses his initiation. He's going to be orchided here. They forget about the Rolling Thunder.
It doesn't do anything.
Yeah, with that Aghanim Scepter, he could just kind of force fights around himself.
Yeah.
And he knows he'll survive for quite some time.
I think Puppy's got a... Yeah, I think Puppy's got a halberd as well. He's got Glimmer Halberd. They have 3 halberds. Look at that.
Yeah, dude.
3 halberds.
Like, what does an Anti-Mage do?
Oh, Charlie. You have so much weight on your shoulders, my friend.
Yeah, like, he has to do... The damage is entirely on him.
It is.
To actually finish people off. And he's just going to be disabled for like 15 seconds in every fight. Real good.
Zai's caught him. Does he have the Manta? Oh, he does have the Manta. Okay.
Gets rid of that corrosive haze. Got to disappear into the trees.
I think Matumba popped ulti. He looks like he's running pretty speedy on the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Just trying to hunt them down. It's not bad to use it at level 20, though. You've got the cooldown reduction, you've got the duration, so...
Yeah, it's not like, I'm not sure if Ninja is really going to try and take advantage of this timing. Anisha, they actually get the initiation on an Sonic Wave. It's almost enough, but at BKB, he's surviving through this magic damage. Charlie has to commit one more blink to go in, but he actually doesn't get it. He gets smashed up, but holy shit! He just lost all of his HP so quickly, but he still managed to get out. A Rolling Thunder on through, protects Supreme as well. Saberlight stuck here for now as he TP's out. They actually got everyone out. Well, that maybe spoke a little bit too soon. No, Charlie's good.
Dude, how clenched do you think Charlie's anus was? So clenched.
Jenkins, this is not the time to be talking about your anal fixation again. Jesus.
No fixation. What? Don't put that out there. Don't put that out there.
32-25, and Ninjas of Pajamas are holding on. Fingernails dug deep.
Dire are scanning.
Oh boy, he died so quickly, actually. That was nuts. Did end up killing Nisha though, but he seems like he just wants to die. He is okay with death.
He's true. Nope. Puppy says, that's mine.
Like an ultimate.
Man's gonna pop his ultimate. There's a lot of people outside of the base, nowhere close. Zai is going to start leading the charge here, trying to get the corrosive haze. Charlie's going to remove that with his mantis. Fights back against Matumba Man. He's doing so well against him, too. Chase down. Shiva's going off. Supreme does have the corrosive haze, but there's not a whole lot of physical damage behind it anymore with Matumba Man on the retreat. It's just Zai, but they're ignoring him at this point in time, but they have to run away from the Supernova here. Swashbuckle over to the side. Still going to be hit by the stun. They're going to go for this Pango, it looks like. Inside the river, looks like Misha's already dead. Swap back in, but Charlie goes the other direction now, but he still has a corrosive haze on him. Another blink up in a second. Can Zai get the hit in? No crush, but he still has his blink dagger coming in soon. He opts not to chase. Better to sit around this Roshan pit. We've got potential spawn time has started. It's going to be up in 1 minute.
Yeah, they have full control of this thing. I think it's going to be really difficult for NIP to fight in the river. Like, normally I would say Pango is really great at fighting in the river, but against a Clockwork and a Phoenix, I mean, there's good fighting on Secret, but it's more so like the Clockwork can just disrupt the big ball in that normally Pango would be good.
Okay, he does have his BKB coming up, but it may be too late. He's already been tossed up in the air, takes a good amount of damage. Now he just needs the physical damage of the AM, but he has to blink away every single time. He's so scared of Zai. Zai now going to be able to hunt down Saberlight. Up next, the Pangolier. Is he going to be able to swashbuckle away? Gets a little bit of distance thanks to the Force Staff. Rolling Thunder's back in on them. Stuns up Zai for a little bit. Era. Puppy actually went in. They managed to finish up Era. Era went down. Oh, Charlie went in. Oh, Charlie. That minus armor was too much. He thought he could get offensive, and now he doesn't have buyback. Ninjas in Pajamas, they were holding on, but without their primary carry, it looks like all hope is lost for this game too. He's short 1,700 gold.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Just need about 12 bounties and he'll be good.
Okay. Well, Supreme, he's gonna have to do it by himself here, but
Look at
the water, man.
1v3 diving.
It just makes Sai look unkillable.
Dire's structures are fortified.
They have to live a little bit of time. Magic missile into an abyssal blades. Now it's gonna be the Pangolier. One buyback. That's for Supreme, but he can't even kill the supports, man. Nice swap back into the cogs. Just a little bit of extra stat blast there from Nisha as they finally do take this game 2, which is the Pajamas. They held on a little bit better than they did in game 1, but the outcome kind of felt like it was always going to be the same, Jenkins. And we saw that in that Dota Plus 5% chance for Ninjas in Pajamas.
Yeah, the minus armor.
Hello, I'm doing good.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Congratulations on that win, first of all. And normally we go very in-depth, you know, theoretical questions. How was this game of Dota 2? How hard was it? But I just want to know how you're doing in this current situation. It's been quite the adjustment over the last few months from your previous lifestyle. How are you, Matu?
I'm alright. I have some facial hair. I mean, we already had this current shit.
2 weeks.
I don't know.
That's why he's got he's a pirate. That's the whole explanation. He's got a sailboat.
He's
got
a
a
sea
beard.
captain.
A
Remember,
pirate.
4 anchors and a sea captain.
Yes, Admiral Kunkka is not a pirate. He's an admiral. He's just a man at sea who enjoys rum. He's not a pirate, right, Matama man? You're not a pirate. You wouldn't hurt anyone.
Well,
Oh, he's
don't
not
tell
a
that to
pirate. Of course
NIP.
Most likely with that Winter Wyvern that they did before, maybe they'll ban out something similar here, but unpredictable. That's what you said. It can go offlane, it can be on the mid lane as well. It's a little bit of a flex pick, but Team NIGMA banning out that Naga, do they want the TB or do they just don't want to play against it?
Yeah, Arteezy Naga Siren is nothing to... I would want to face personally, say something similar to this panel, and I would say Magnus does lead to a bit of predictability, but since when has EG not been predictable in the draft? You know what I'm saying, Lizard?
I see. Can be said, some similar things can be said about Team NIGMA because Batrider has been banned out, and when you're thinking about you're thinking about a guy that destroys your drafts with his heroes. Yeah. Either the Pugna, either your Bat, or perhaps a Wind Ranger. He just makes your game harder. That's what he specializes at. And I would say that NIGMA are the best team when it comes to that. Just destroying your draft. Who cares if our draft has a lot of synergy? If it's functional, we'll make it work as long as we counter you completely. We'll see if Evil Geniuses go towards that route of banning out a couple of more heroes from Slark banned out as well. So it's interesting, when you have this Magnus, I'm surprised that Team NIGMA isn't really focusing those heroes that benefit a lot from Empower. Slark is kind of fine, but he's not really it, right?
Yeah, Slark in this meta is a little bit mediocre, especially against the Doom. I don't know. I'm curious why they're banning the heroes they are. Maybe they've seen some of it in scrims. Maybe whatever they're about to pick could have some issues against these heroes. I do know all three of these heroes were did counter Bat, but I was surprised they still spanned the Slark after the Bat ban. Yeah, right. Yeah. I thought the Bat ban was pretty reasonable after the Void and Naga picks or spans, excuse me. But there are a few options left. I'd say something like Troll comes to mind to go with the mag, but I think for any of these heroes that come to mind, I would want to support that helps me maybe sustain a bit, maybe a save somewhere, either in the off lane or mid, like a Legion or in a Bat, and just some hero that helps me tank through that Doom, because all the heroes that are banned out are ones that are either hard to Doom or can at least function decently when they are doomed.
I cannot see the ban screen, for my thing is over my eyes, but what do you think of Phantom Assassin with a Magnus in this meta?
Definitely one of those classic pickups, PA plus mag, but usually if I see that picked up, it's versus some very late game oriented carries such as anti-mages, which is still in the pool, might be picked up by either one of these teams. And maybe a PA as a response, but I don't like it that much.
I think it gives Doom pretty much a free lane, and then it also can't stand to get doomed. So I would be very surprised if they picked Phantom Assassin.
If you go for that route eventually, just gives you more and more things that Doom can do in the game.
And Clockwork, really good at disrupting the Doom. One of the hardest heroes for Doom to play against because he has that 2.0 base attack time. Takes him forever to destroy the cogs. And also pretty decent at catching the Warlock in the back before he's able to throw out his Golem. He also Golem. He also is just very disruptive and causes fights to be chaotic in a way that Warlock doesn't really like.
He doesn't like fights to be chaotic?
Unless he's offering his... chaotic. I try to play.
Continue this horrifically bad attempt, especially not for my son.
There you go.
My beautiful boy. Put your staff on the ground one more time. Do it. Do it.
Sorry for interrupting you, Senator. We have Winter Wyvern picked up by Team NIGMA. It's what Evil Geniuses have done versus the Magnus as well. So Team NIGMA kind of taking that away from them. However, I'm not a big fan of these two supports now. If they are both supports, yeah, like you have the Winter Wyvern and the Warlock. You don't really have strong lanes here. But I suppose Winter Wyvern plus the Dome can be pretty good, right?
Yeah, I think the idea is it's a support that kind of ruins the RP. You can either Cold Embrace one target that gets RP'd, or just even Winter's Curse the mag right after RPs, because even if somebody else tries to go in and follow up the RP, they get sucked into the curse as well, and you don't die to Clockwork Cogs. So kind of goes hand in hand there. I think it's like pretty reliable counter initiation.
Damn, they go with the
I'm
TB.
not a big fan of Terrorblade here, especially against Wyvern. I think,
and the Warlock.
yeah, I'm thinking of all the carries left in the pool. They banned out the Morph, they banned out the Bat Rider, so Terrorblade, a couple of his really bad matchups are taken out. But
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Anti-mage.
this is even weirder. They just picked Anti-Mage into Terrorblade. This kind of shows the tier 1 teams don't give a rat's ass about one-to-one matchups sometimes. Like, we see the Terrorblade into Wyvern, not ideal. We see Anti-Mage into Terrorblade, not ideal. But if it's good against the other heroes and goes well with your lineup, I do think they needed a hard one with Team NIGMA here. That's just the way they play and the way they're kind of setting up for with these Warlock Wyvern supports.
Very interesting. They also banned out the Ember. They picked up the AM. Overall, Darkseer also isn't banned out. So if you're Team NIGMA, you don't care that much. Even if they pick Darkseer, it's going to be Darkseer clock lane, which isn't really that scary for an AM. With the Warlock, you can always have enough sustain as long as Warlock isn't being picked off constantly. Evil Geniuses, yeah, they're just banning these heroes that he has played recently. It's the Pugna, it's the Bat Rider,
with the TB.
Versus TB now. If you look at Team NIGMA's bans, they banned out the Ember, which would be kind of neat for them. They need that playmaking hero plus the hero that deals well with the TB. What else remains? There's Zeus still in the pool, which is kind of neat.
So passive. I would hate
Very
if they picked
passive.
another passive hero.
Does Lina work here? Is that an option? If Mag is mid, if you consider that he is mid, then you can dumpster him in the laning stage. But
they don't know this yet, right? Exactly. They have to pick first.
Just go with the Wind Ranger again.
Yeah, I'm expecting the Wind Ranger, but I'm trying to theorycraft something else. Lina goes pretty decently with Wyvern, just because the LSA setup. Almost always get a 2 or 3 person LSA.
No, there's this small problem for Lina is that you're playing versus a Clockwork who gets on top very easily. It can be problematic. But
I would hope it's something quite unique here, because other than Wind Ranger, nothing else comes to mind.
The problem is your tower and objective pushing capabilities are very low early on as well, right? Like you literally don't have them. It's not, they're not low. You don't have them. They go with the Void Spirit. So basically, they needed a hero that's going to make space for them and play make early on for this Anti-Mage to come online later on. Void Spirit fits that role. He can itemize a little bit versus TB with something, let's say, like Agnim's Shivas, which is pretty neat.
10 seconds remaining.
Team NIGMA for me is one of the hardest teams to ever analyze. I feel like they're kind of on the tier of Secret, where the way they draft is so unique to them, and so, like, it's just so odd. I don't really have a better description for Team NIGMA's way of drafting. That for me, if I saw this from a tier 3 team, I would flame the crap out of Team NIGMA's draft.
Okay, so I have seen Void Spirit win versus Magnus mid as well. Like, you can take that lane.
Yeah.
At first, when I saw that matchup, I thought, okay, Magnus, he dominates this. He's going to just trash it. However, I've seen a lot of Void Spirits take it, so maybe that's also the reason.
God, look at that webcam. He has truly embraced the dark side, that dark room. Goodness, continue your point, boy. Sorry, I interrupted you.
You had to capitalize on that moment.
It's fine, I understand.
To say it. Beastmaster, analyze him now.
With the roundup of their draft with this Beastmaster, I just like the way they went, and this Beastmaster gives them some extra tower pushing capabilities, gives you some extra lockdown as well. Overall, I like EG's draft, I have to say. NIGMA, as you said, they are a little bit difficult to read, but I like EG's.
This game's 100% on GH, I think. This is like the potentially best Wyvern game I've seen in history. It crushes Beastmaster, crushes Terrorblade, crushes Mag.
Yep.
But there's a lot of weight on the one support's shoulders, and I have to believe EG.
EG!
Right here. Yes.
Is that a no, boy? You'll go for the NIGMA, and you, Lizard?
I'll go with the EG as well.
With them to win?
Yes.
I misheard you, but that makes perfect sense, yes. Well, the drafts are over. The in the arena, and the time has come for battle. Soon we shall send it over to the casting duo that I have in. Away and begin the fight.
Yeah, thanks for that, Slacks. Yeah, looking forward to this one. EG versus NIGMA best of 3. I'm ODPixel here with Lacoste. We just heard sort of what the panelists had to say. They seem to sort of be a fan with the way that EG rounded this draft up. They do have this very strong push, the Terrorblade, Beastmaster, NIGMA. They've got a lot of team fight, though, and they're going to put the weight on the anti-major's shoulders. Do you like this, Lacoste? Who are you a fan of here?
They have Warlock and Winter Wyvern as their 2 supports, which is a lot of team fight, but these 2 supports can't really make any kind of like aggressive rotation. GH in a lot of trouble.
There he is. Fly's chasing down with the battery assault. Weehar's going to come over, start to tank some of the procs there from Fly. We'll be able to keep the Wyverns safe as Weehar and Mind Control push them away.
Already forcing him to use a flask. Yeah, when you have Doom in your team, you need to have a good catch. Like, you need to have stuns, you need to have slows, and I don't think they have enough. Like, I feel like EG's lineup is very good in disengaging. Like, Rubik's gonna have a great time. Clockwork as well against the Warlock, finding him in the back lines, you know, just stopping at an upheaval or trying to force him to use a golem defensively.
We'll see. Mind Control was able to get in and grab the bounty rune. Made pay with his life first. Flying crit. Look to chase him, and that'll get him first blood for EG. As Fly finishes off Mind Control with the battery assault, they'll also be able to do a fair bit of damage to GH, pushing him back here. As GH, right back underneath the tower, will live, but a lot of damage done. So they get the bounty rune, but they give up first blood down there, and also take a lot of harassment from this lane of EG.
EG, they put the Terrorblade on the bottom lane. They wanted to have TB against the AM, burn his mana with the reflection, but seems like Enigma, they already knew what the plan is. Anti-Mage is now on top with the Warlock. There's going to be a lot of sustain, healing up coming out from him, but this is what I like to see. And once again, RMN, their coach, standing in, since Kuroki's not playing right now. Man, I've been really impressed the way RMN played in the last month.
Yeah, we saw the series the other day. He had some insane performance for the games on his Disruptor. His positioning was sort of impeccable throughout the game, and you know, great that he's playing a hero like Warlock, another hero that your positioning is very important. If you're able to sit back and find a way to get off the big upheavals, and of course just at the end of the team fight, just being able to survive, always get your ultimate off, it's going to make all the difference. So eyes on RMN to see what he's able to pull out this game on the Warlock.
Mind Control, even though he died for the first blood, has 5 CS, already managed to eat 1 creep, some extra gold coming out for him. Once TB uses meta, like he is the strongest hero in the game, and you need to just back off until it's gone.
That's a nice combo here with the clock, just having the battery assault to keep them in range that little longer for RTs to get the extra hits in. And as you say there, they really do have to abuse that timing when he has got the meta up. Because when it's down and levels start to come up for GH and Mind Control, they are going to have ways to sort of spam back at the Terrorblade down here on this bottom lane.
Yeah, these two teams have not played since Dream League in the January. Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
I mean, we've been...
It's quite a while ago.
Considering they're from the pretty much same region. We have European team NIGMA, we have CIS team EG, they have Comrade Ramses, Comrade GPK, and Comrade Babayeb.
That's all coming together for them here in the home region.
3 out of 5.
I'm talking about GPK on the Magnus this game in the mid lane, something that he used to be very well known for. His mid bag certainly something to see, and he's up against Weehar here at the moment in the lane. 6 for 1, 5 for 2. Magnus obviously having that hefty hit, but Weehar as the Void Spirit is some very nice spells, such as the Pulse in lane to secure him the CS. So should continue to see the trade. between the two. Would be very surprised if we see one of them get a solo kill, but you never know. These teams and these sort of players, both Weeha and GPK, also known for liking and wanting to play as aggressively as possible in that mid lane. Bottom lane, Arteezy taking a lot of damage, and with that Spectre Blast, whoa, GH is going to do it. He's got him first, well, not the second blood, of course, but the first kill for NIGMA coming out of that bottom lane as they push Arteezy out of it.
Whenever there's no meta, like TB needs to be careful. You're paired up with the Clockwork because you're position 5. Yeah, you deal a lot of damage and you have a ton of kill potential when the meta is up, but when it's not, like these two supports, the support is going to get level 3, so 2 points in Splinter Blast, and Doom, like Doom is a no joke. Like there's a reason why this hero has been banned out most of the time.
Yeah, an incredibly strong hero. Looking at the top lane CS, we're seeing Ramsey's 14 for 4. As Miracle 12-0, they are going to punch into him there as Miracle did jump in aggressively onto Crit. RMN's able to keep Miracle safe though with the Shadow Word, keep him sustained and in the lane. Still with 4 tangos to go. That's Miracle chomps on the 4th. So nobody really getting entirely zoned out of lane. I think as you drew upon, definitely the roughest lane that's going to get harder as it goes on is going to be that bottom lane for Arteezy, where the pressure is really going to be applied to that Terrorblade.
If he dies one more time, he just swaps out of that lane.
Where'd you go, top or you just go jungle?
He goes top. Tries to make stuff happen, you know, see how it is, and then fall back to where he feels most comfortable in the jungle. Like, he's level 2 right now.
Fly is going to come across and see if he can start playing around with GH. GH. It's making it hard for Fly to really get on top of him. He knows if he gets him trapped here, GH is always going to be able to fly out with the Arctic Burn, and off he goes.
Yeah, that's how you counter Fly, with the Fly.
Some big brain moves here from GH. Also, whilst this is happening, making space for Mind Control to hold the lane nice and close to the tower down here, NIGMA. And Mind Control getting all the farm because of it.
Meta is ready, but look at Clockwork. He's trying to make a rotation, just secure the rune for his mid laner. We see Crit trying to do the same thing. Oh, regen. He's not going to get much value out of it, but he bottled it. Never mind.
Yeah, Weeha was able to grab it with the bottle just in time. He's going to turn and try and take down Crit. GPK comes over to stop Weeha from focusing Crit any further, as Weeha quick to simulate. Down to the low ground, he's away. And as you say, with that regen bottled up, he'll be able to keep himself strong in the lane. Bottom, we'll see what sort of usage they can get out of this level 2 meta, as they'll quickly salve Arteezy up, get him in a good spot before he's able to pop it and get back to farming, as he's really struggled to so far. Here we go. They'll try and make a move in, Fly with the cogs onto Mind Control. He's trapped him in. Have they got enough control and damage to take him down? They don't, but a good bit of a beating pushes back Mind Control, and GH will give at least Arteezy a wave or two to farm during this meta.
GH is already level 4 before 5-minute mark, which is pretty insane, and he has one mango to work with, put another skill point in the heal. Yeah, and this should keep him alive if he gets close.
Fly, he's going for Mind Control. The Cold Embrace comes in to keep Mind Control alive, but GH connects. I mean, they do lose Mind Control. See if GH is set up for a kill on Fly. Fly's incredibly low. GH trying to chase, but Fly, he's out of there. They both got boots, so no chance of GH chasing him down. Fly gets the kill and he gets out, despite GH's best efforts with the Cold Embrace.
Clockwork still survives. He planted the Deep Observer Ward. Gonna see if someone is in the jungle, and he manages to get out.
And nicely done by Fly. 2 kills to his name so far. Looking at the mid laners, I mean, this is sort of what you're going to expect from these heroes at this point. GPK's farm is just going to increase paramount, you know, 45 to 4. The free farm will be there for this Magnus. Any time that Weeha leaves the lane to try and make these rotations, GPK's farm is just going to go completely unchecked, and he's going to hit some insane item timings early on this game as the Mag.
GPK is the hero specialist. Like, if you know which heroes he play, it's Shadow Fiend. Oh my god, Arteezy is in trouble. One more hit should do the trick, and there it is.
Yeah, definitely the one to suffer the most out of this lane setup. It's not a nice place for Arteezy to be down here. As GPK is going to try and rectify the situation on this half of the map. Comes in, just drops the RP straight up. Wants to get rid of Mind Control. Cold Embrace from GH buys a bit of time for the Doom, but GPK able to drag him back with a Shockwave, and with the Battery Assault continuing, Fly will finish off the kill. important that the GPK does at least, come down here, try and relieve some of the pressure so that when Arteezy's back in the lane, he can hit the creeps without suffering. As 6 minutes in, Arteezy's sitting there in the bottom half of the net worth. It's going to be a slow and painful start for this Terrorblade because of the excellent lane setup that NIGMA had against him.
It is, but I don't see anyone making stacks right now for Arteezy. He can easily make a comeback with just a couple of stacks. Empower, clear those really fast. Fly. Yeah, this should be an easy kill.
Straight back into the lane and Fly. It's a little too close to the two of them.
I think it's time for TB to actually go away from this lane. Yeah,
this lane is a bit of a... Don't go here. Do not enter this area, especially with mind control. Hitting the 6, this is a massive no-go zone now for Arteezy in particular.
Nah, he's just going to have illusion. Let's see if mind controls it. He does not. As expected, mind control. I mean, he's playing for money, you know.
No illusions to be doing today. At least not yet. You never know. We could get some good laughs later on in the game. It can get pretty crazy. A lot of things being thrown at you, and suddenly you press R on the wrong unit.
Ramses is 6.
Always going to drop the roar, but GH has moved himself up to this top lane, keeps RMN safe. So that will at least be the first roar gone, and NIGMA not having to worry about any moves from Ramses there, with it being on cooldown and no kill to be found.
Just kidding, roar. NIGMA's lineup is very good at just counter-initiating, having Warlock's ulti, having Wyvern's ulti. Like, you try to make a go, like, these two heroes are one of the best ones against the mag. You know they're going to be grouping around that RP. GPK is going to hit some sick timing on that Echo Saber power treads.
Yeah, this is going to be an insanely farmed Magnus. As I say, GPK's mag has given us some incredible showings in the past. So eyes on him to make the action happen. And of course now at level 9, he's got the maxed in power. He'll be able to make sure that Arteezy can't...
Guess who's back on the bottom lane?
He wants to come and take his free HP. There it is. In he goes with the Sunder. Sets up for the kill. Arteezy not to be put entirely from ever coming down here. Seizes an opportunity thanks to Fly running down mind control and steps back over to start to get a bit of revenge for what was happening to him earlier in the lane.
I remember back in Dota 1 days, there was a troll build on TB. Like, you're just farming jungle being low, and then you get a Dagon, and you sunder Dagon.
That's pretty smart. I mean, it's better than my Armlet Shadowblade TB build, where you just drain your own HP and walk out for the Invis Sunder. Don't do that. It is terrible.
That's how you get yourself low, huh? Armlet?
Yeah. Yeah, you just armlet yourself, and then you give him your low HP.
That's pretty smart. The only thing you lacked was Dagon.
And brain cells. Oh. Let's see what we've got coming up here at the 10-minute mark. Arteezy on his way back out of the base as he refuels. And still GPK. I mean, that Echo Saber... Has he got the Echo Saber done? It's going to be very, very early, without a doubt here. I mean, if he's got 4.5k HP, yeah, it's going to be here at pre-11 minutes.
Tower is under attack.
No trouble at all for this mag.
Are fortified.
And then he's going to be, next thing you know, making moves with the level 2 RP with the way he's leveling as fast as he is. Bottom, he's looking for the bottle refill. He'll jump in with the first step. Still, there's a second one, but gets pushed away by the Cogs. Tries to get back in, but the Roar's there. The curse comes out from GH. Will it save? We are Astral steps away at the last moment. The battery is not enough to stop the cast animation. As he will live, GH may pay with his life. No, he's going to go to TP out. And there's nothing left to cancel it. So GH there with the save and the safe escape for the two of them.
I can't believe no one died there, but now Gambit GPK, also known as EG GPK, will try to put some pressure on the mid lane with the catapult and double damage. This mag is scary.
Yeah, they got to respect the Magnus. He's able to come close, get an RP. And all this while, definitely the pressure on Weehar's Void Spirit. He has to get involved in action. Top lane GPK just comes in with a DD, and he's done it.
Four-shotted.
Damn, this man and his Magnus. Solo killing miracle up top.
That's a pretty big kill.
Yeah, that's a very, very... I mean, it couldn't be better for sort of leaving your farming patterns to come out and drop an RP. You're just taking out the anti-mage.
Right now, both supports on NIGMA are level 6. This is where you seek a fight.
GPK is trying to get out of here. RMN is going to drop the golem for this as he's pulled back by the remnant. Is there any help for GPK coming? The TPs are on their way, but the magic damage too much will take down Magnus.
What you sound like.
Very important that NIGMA are able to still challenge this Magnus that's had the free farm that he has, GPK. Does cost them the ultimate, but an ultimate very well spent there. They've got to slow down this Mag's farm.
From GGK to GPK in a couple of seconds, huh?
Okay. A man of many memes. 4-5 overall. Net worth very, very close between the sides.
They still have not seen the Doom being used. Like, it's very hard for Mind Control to actually just Doom someone and hope for the best that he's gonna die. He needs to have some kind of follow-up, and that follow-up should be Void Spirit, because like Anti-Mage, he does not want to join any fights. Maybe with the TP, use the Mana Void, and that's it. But these two supports just want to wait for EG to start a fight.
And here's a fight down bottom. We'll see if there's any TP reactions coming in. TP's on the way. Mind Control turns. Does have enough mana to drop the Doom. Doesn't need it actually for Fly. He's just able to turn and kill him off with the Scorched Earth and the punches. Fly dies. Diving in underneath the tower, and Ramsey's just unable to help. Was short on the mana for the Roar, so didn't have anything to throw in from a distance. And Fly ends up dying for that attempt. Does cause a big reaction. You have, what, 3 TPs coming down there, so opens up the map for GPK to finish off the Tier 1 tower. So you're losing a support, but you are able to take away that important objective mid.
And they are keeping their Tier 1 tower pretty healthy. Like right now, EG is using info on the map. They see these rotations and they understand that NIGMA's lineup is very bad at ganking, so they are just playing for the mid game, wait for TB to get an item, group up, and try to go for a play. Mag will have a Blink Dagger pretty soon, and their timing, like you get a Blink Dagger, you smoke up, try to go for a kill. 2 roars so far, but none of them were successful. They did not get anything out of that.
I'll see down on the bottom half. NIGMA eyeing up, pushing in on this Tier 1 bottom, but GPK and Crit on the way over. Crit with the stolen Astral Step, he's able to get the jump in onto GH, also look to jump in for the backlines. Can they set up onto anything more? They kill off the Wyvern, they can't quite grab Mind Control. But it's a kill nonetheless, and now with the 3 of them and the Necro Book starting to get leveled up by Ramses, they can really look to amp up the pressure on this bottom lane. Keeping the pressure from these 3 heroes very high, especially with GPK's involvement. He's level 12, he has the RP. Hiding in the trees here, they're hunting. Are they going to be able to find him? Mind Control, they've hunted him down. He'll drop the Doom straight away on GPK to stop any sort of RP, and that will allow him to run away. So the catch isn't quite there for Mind Control, but again, it's the Doom being forced, used on the map.
Stolen by Rubik.
Oh, they're going to drop the curse on Rubik, but extra backup comes in from EG. Jump forward as they're trying to burst down Crit. GPK's got the RP on the 2 of them, grabs Mind Control and GH. RTZ turns up for the easiest double kill of his life. A couple of punches with the Metaform, and Crit, he got the Doom down on the Weir. I mean, that couldn't have gone any better for EG. You couldn't have written it in a better sequence of events. GPK RPing the backliners, Crit getting to use the stolen Doom, and RTZ, he gets every single last hit on the kills.
That's very important for Arteezy to make a comeback in this game, like him and GPK, top 2 network heroes at the moment. Like, they try to kill Rubik because Mind Control was yelling, you know, they stole the Doom, they need to do something. So Void Spirit goes in, tries to make a play on him, but it's just not enough damage.
Yeah, everything was being thrown down on him. You saw the control as well from GH just cursing Crit, trying to stop him from getting to play his game in that fight, but Crit still was able to do so. They just didn't have the means to kill him. Of course, all 3 of these fights, you know, Arteezy, he's turning up as the Terrorblade because he can do. With this meta, that's the power of the hero. Whereas the Anti-Mage, meanwhile, a Miracle, he's having to just stick to the farm. He's not ready to turn up to these fights. It's far too scary for him.
There's the rock.
They'll drop it. That's a dead Beastmaster. That's one way to do it. Get Ramses off your half of the map.
NIGMA needs to commit heavily to grab a kill. Like, they need to use either Wyvern ulti or a rock. Using Doom, it's not enough. Once again, this is the lineup that's not good at ganking heroes.
We'll see the defense. Ready in mid, GPK. Hiding in the trees. See how much damage NIGMA can do, pushing in with the Golem. Already that Golem pretty much taken out, so not even able to touch the tower. The space that they have been making has allowed Miracle to now finish off the Battle Fury. Down on bottom, the jump forward, Fly's able to grab that haste room before Weehar's able to take it for himself. So no room refilling. In fact, Fly, he's going to charge him with a hook shot. He looks to control Mind Control. Cogs down to push him back. Telekinesis as well, dragging Mind Control back over into the reach of Ramses. GPK pulls him in with a shockwave. A cold embrace will buy some safety for Mind Control, but GPK comes in with a skewer, separates Mind Control from any further safety and backup. As they pick off the Doom, Fly continues to push the other two back. RMN and GH should be fine here. They've got Weehaw around in the neighborhood, so EG won't dive any further.
Problem for TB wants to keep joining these fights. You know, he is extremely strong at the moment with the Empower Beastmaster aura. Next fight, they could just easily go into Roche Pit and just take the Roche, and it's very hard for NIGMA to regain the control of their own jungle when you're playing against the Beastmaster, when you're playing against the Clockwork, TB illusions. You need to commit heavily to actually, you know, get back your own jungle. GH.
Oh, he shows here on the wave. GPK, he's in. And with a rocket flare, giving full vision through the trees, there's no way for GH to get out of here now at this stage. I mean, it's a 4K advantage for EG, but the particularly scary thing is you're looking at these net worths and the fact that RTZ and GPK are just so far ahead of the top for 17 minutes in. Another pickup for GPK. This Magnus just destroying NIGMA wherever he goes. 4-1 and 5. Been a very solid play so far from GPK, and he's just being able to do so much more than Weehaw's Void Spirit. This Void Spirit falling behind in farm and falling behind in impact.
Abed heavily sweating at the moment, you know, seeing GPK performance.
Are fortified.
Now, he's certainly turned up all guns blazing in the games that we've had him here at the Omega League.
Players here.
That's now in the river. Weehaw is going to get lucky with the RNG. We'll find the bottle. Not necessarily the most potent of runes, though, just the illusion, but may save him. In particular, I think because, unless I saw wrong, I believe GPK's just finished off an Orchid. So, having that extra sort of catch and silence, I might be mistaken. No, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, so, yeah, that's the play that I've seen. He disassembled his Eclipse Saber.
That's smart.
And then he gets the Orchid against the AM or just Wyvern, and then he can solo kill these two supports.
Yeah. Fly. It's going to hook shot away, but NIGMA will still be able to clean him up. The rest of them back away. And you're right, it's just that ability now, what is GPK, to jump in and not have to the RP necessarily to shut down the supports with the saves.
And you threaten a kill on AM before he can get the Manta style. Right now, AM is having only Yasha. Still has a decent amount of farm. Meta should be up, so this means that EG should try to go and go for objectives. There's still a tier 1 tower standing on the top lane.
Yeah, top lane. RTZ, he's the target. They're bringing in everybody here. They know that this is their opportunity to burst in with the Doom down on him.
Kill.
There should be a cleanup for them. The rest of EG are TPing over, trying to get over to help him out. It's not going to happen. Miracle finishes off the kill with the Mana Void. As Miracle, for the first time now, getting involved in some action himself, able to turn up and pick up one of the big ones.
EG wants to take this fight.
See what they can catch. Ramses looking into the trees. I mean, NIGMA, they're still not too upset with fighting this. They're going to turn. The stun down 2. GPK tried to get in, but now the curse is there from GH. Dragging in the 2, and the Miracle just draining the mana of GPK, trying to limit what he can pop out of this. And with his mana gone, GPK's got nothing less to offer. He's gone. Ramses as well cleaned up. NIGMA, with their first big fight of the game, starting to really regain everything they were losing here as it's back up to even. The catch is there on crit. As EG, they wanted to chase. They felt that they could, but they still had the ultimates. They still had the curse. They still had the counter play. And GPK, he jumps in, but he immediately gets caught by the stun.
In the Fly interview a couple of days ago, this should be a dead Clockwork as well. Fly said that Ramses and GPK, that they talk Russian to each other, so I could sense them saying, you know, full Davai right there, even without TB, and they got punished.
Yeah, Davai too far. As NIGMA strike back hard, and suddenly, boom, Miracle, top of the board on the net worth as his anti-mage. You've got to be careful in situations like that. Manta done on Miracle as well, so he'll feel even more safe turning up to these engagements and turning around when he feels that EG have overcome.
That's a big play from GH using Curse there, and then AM just burns mana on GPK, so he does not have... He was also a bit, you know, unlucky there, jumping into a stun. So this should be a Roche. They know there's no Golem, there's no Wyvern ulti, no Doom. EG should play around these cooldown timings.
Yeah, they've got to try and pressure hard whilst the Chaotic Offering and the Doom's down. And with the Aegis, they'll be able to do just that. I mean, is there any way they can snipe this? No, too late. They did start to move over NIGMA, but no one quite close enough to jump in and disturb EG from killing off Roast, getting the Aegis on Arteezy.
This is like the eternal battle in Dota 2. You have AM against Terrorblade. Who's a better carry? Like picking AM into TB could be a bit tricky, you know. You need to save your Manta Style to get rid of the reflection, so you don't get your mana burn. There's also Necrobook to burn your mana. Anti-Mage, if his mana is gone. Yeah, look at the play from Miracle.
Yeah.
Having 3 mangoes just in case.
That's smart.
To be able to blink out.
And as we saw in the draft, you know, this Anti-Mage, it was picked into the TB, so obviously Miracle, you know, he was sort of making the call. He felt that the idea of the TB with the reflection is not enough for him to not want to play the hero. He's not bothered about that. Bottom lane, set up there. They quickly clear out the creeps to get a clear shot with the Remnant pull. And Miracle gets another kill after kill now. This Anti-Mage really turning up big.
Bottom tower is under attack.
All NIGMA needed to do is just, you know, survive, not get overrun by the EG's line. Now, NIGMA back on track. Anti-Mage, we see this more often, you know, Manta Style, Battle Fury build, and then going for that Heaven's Halberd. Even TB has one. Like, people understood, if I get it, I have status resistance, I have a disarm, I have a mischance, so I'm pretty hard to take down.
I'll see GPK after the Orchid, trying to get his BKB complete. About 400 gold off it. And at least then we'll have the opportunity of getting in, getting that RP off. I mean, one of the troubles of the Magnus being, as we saw in that last fight, you know, once sort of disabled, you're not going to have the mana for your full tool set. You don't have a very large mana pool at all as a Magnus.
One of the reasons why he also decided to go for Orchid and disassemble that Echo Saber. Aegis still up and running for 3 minutes on EG.
Let's see what they could do. I mean, 10 seconds and the meta's up, but if they do want to try and go full aggressive and push down as 5, it will be into the full team fight of NIGMA. So ideally, they'll find a pick off first. They're going to try and do so. Fly, Crit, and GPK smoked up and heading towards the top lane. We Are a Miracle. They're going to move in onto Ramses. See if EG can punish this. Miracle with the spell shield up, he's already away, and Weehar's hiding in the trees. They won't be able to find one of the 2 of them. Back down in River though, GH looks like he may be in a worse position. I said actually though, no, yeah, he goes
now
down.
Crit is chasing, he has a stolen blink.
Can they grab Miracle though? Continuing to jump away, Arteezy. Not a lot that he can do himself, other than offer up the reflection, and that might just be enough here. Miracle tries to get out, but the root holds him in place. Can he escape? He can't. Rolls out from Ramses. Miracle locked out. As with the Anti-Mage gone for a minute, do some serious damage here with the push.
The value that you get from that ensnare neutral item, sometime Gaben says, here's a blessing from me. They're not stopping.
Yeah, he jumps in past the tower, gets the grab on to RMN, and now heroes off NIGMA's lineup for 40 seconds. Meta's up, Arteezy's ready to push in. We'll see how aggressive they want to go. Do they want to try and poke at the high ground? Doesn't look like it. Still the other lanes are pushed pretty far back over to their side, so ideally they'll look to focus those, get some more of these tier 2s before getting a little too excited.
EG did not want to overcommit there. They understand that Wyvern is out, and we was already split pushing the waves. He's a hard hero to catch.
And we'll see this wave should do it. He's going to have the Aghanim Scepter. So having those 2 silences in the fight will be nice, but he's going to get caught here. No escape.
GPK not even hesitating for a second. I love that aggression, you know, just blinks in. I'm going to use RP. Don't care if it's 2 minutes on cooldown. We're going to get that kill on Void.
Back to a position now where EG, they do have this gold lead. Miracle starting to fall behind again a little bit as Arteezy and GPK reclaim their top spots. Arteezy very close to having the full butterfly.
And TB is going for that butterfly, as you just mentioned, so that's a mischance from that. There's a mischance from Heaven's Halberd, great against the Winter's Curse. Even if there's a full team around you, status resistance, Curse is gonna last less time.
Yeah, he's gonna be a right nuisance to do it. And also, correct me if I'm wrong, he has the level 10 evasion talent, right?
Yeah, he does, yeah.
So, yeah, an insane amount of
maybe it's even 15, I'm not sure.
It's 15, I think, well, it was 15. 100%, yeah.
Oh, they found G8.
They do. Scan him out in the trees with a reflection.
Aegis is gone.
That's a free kill for Artur.
Doesn't matter.
Is under attack.
Crit is getting so much out of that stolen blink from AM. It's so easy to set up kills. Just blink in, instant initiation. With the telekinesis, free tier 2 tower. Like, they understand where NIGMA's moving, especially these, like, 2 supports who are not very mobile. You can predict, like, oh, this should be a very good spot for Wyvern to use a curse on us when we're pushing, and they find him.
Is under attack.
Yeah, really interesting to see how Miracle plays now as this anti-mage against the pressure, because one of those sort of things that sometimes EM likes to fall upon is going for these split pushes, trying to knock at the doors of EG whilst EG's pushing. I feel like that's going to be hard to do, right? When you're against a Terrorblade with Metamorphosis, the backup of a Beastmaster and Azora, you're just never going to... You're never going to win that race, right? You've got to turn up and do something with the team. The split push, the rat, it's not going to work out against EG's push.
Yeah, you can't just go in straight up 5 versus 5. And also he is going for a different kind of a build, not that what you usually see on AM. Getting that MKB.
I mean, he needs it.
Yeah, I mean, he needs a true strike.
Yeah.
Either that, or you man up and get Divine, huh?
I mean, we're all hoping, you know, we're seeing that MKB and we're feeling like, oh, what a shame it would be if NIGMA lose another team fight and this anti-mage has to get a Rapier. It may go that way. There's
yeah,
always
what a shame that would be, you know. Games with Divine Rapier.
Oh, you know, you hate to see it.
16% evasion, so we were both wrong. I thought it was
16?
Yeah.
No, I swear it was 15.
So it was 20% actually before the...
Well, that sounds
before it got
balanced.
Yeah, level 10 just give him 20% evasion, you know.
20%. Oh, we got a Paladin Sword. Does Arteezy want that? What's he got at the moment? I mean, Paladin Sword's always pretty hard to pass up. Yeah, he's taking that. Paladin Sword on the way out.
And he's stacking status resistance.
Yeah.
Heaven's Halberd going for Satanic. Like, you basically have 2 lives. I don't think you can burst him down.
No, he's going to be very hard to kill. I mean, until Miracle has the MKB, it's going to be... It feels pretty impossible. Unless they... I guess if they drop all the ults on him, get a good curse into a big chaotic offering, like they've still got a lot of team fight magical burst on this team.
Yeah, and the rest of EG members are just playing with the mouse.
Yeah, we're just unplugged or... Yeah. Maybe then they could bring him down, but... Yeah, you're right for the most part. This Arteezy Terrorblade, an incredible beast to try and tackle if you're NIGMA. They've got to do it perfectly if they want to stand a chance. Mid lane fly, go for a bit of a tickle onto Wii, get him off the tower.
But GPK was ready. He was actually thinking about, you know, just blinking and RPing them.
I mean, they're still kind of chasing, and tell you what, they've only got the grab. They pick it up, they slam him down. Weehar's gone for a minute. As Chris, with that Ether Lens, having the reach, we'll reveal they have the Dire Ward over there, but absolutely worth it every single time, allowing him to reach outside of the pit and pick up Weehar.
Yeah, most of the viewers in chat are probably asking themselves, like, why is he using RP on one hero? Because they just want to slow them down, you know? They can still even take a fight even without RP. You don't necessarily need to land 3-4 man RPs to win a fight.
No.
And you can see what they're doing right now. They're just taking control of the jungle. Roche is going to spawn in 10 seconds, and I think they have actually enough damage to bring it down that quickly.
Oh, yeah.
The sad thing is they don't know about it. It was a quicker Roche spawn.
Now, as we'll see, there's also a double damage rune waiting outside the pit.
Dire's middle tower.
Very, very nice here for EG as Arteezy picks up the DD. Into the pit he goes.
I love the build. On Mag, he went for Lincoln Sphere, so he doesn't have to care about Doom Initiation or Winter's Curse. And they don't have, like, to remove the...
Unless, yeah, she's a... They don't want to go straight into the pit. They still respect that NIGMA's got this insane team fight around it. It's trying to bait. There's no care. They're going to just jump, commit on him straight up. Pop the, get the but no, with the backlines, GH, the
he's out of mana.
Ramses and Fly, but he's in trouble. They avoid the Roar comes back to hold back the Doom, but GH, Weehar, they're already chasing out Ramses. Weehar continues to commit onto Ramses, right up to the base. GPK with the skewer back, GH pops the cold embrace, keeping Weehar clean up Fly. Rock back and past the trees.
Dire's middle tower is under
Just
attack.
pressure EG right in. The smoke working out. I mean, you could see that EG, they felt that they were prepared for that. That was the plan, have GPK wait for the initiation. But NIGMA, they were able to play it perfectly, pop in that Lincolns before getting the Doom down. GPK, he just couldn't keep them off Miracle.
Yeah, I love the confidence of NIGMA. They just dropped the rock on top of him. They cursed the two other heroes in the backline to stop any kind of counter initiation. Just burn all TB's man, and he really feels worried.
Ah, that's smart play. Being a smart play.
Attack.
Okay, it's gonna be scouted.
Oh, this could be juicy. Are they going to be able to get a jump? No, Miracle, he's already in. He knows that they're waiting up here on the high ground, and he does not want to allow the chance for them to jump in and go for an Aegis still. Commitment over towards Ramses. As they chase him in, Yule set up into the Remnant. Ramses has going to be dealt with. The Beastmaster is out. Even a little bit of gentlemanly there of Miracle. He didn't want to take the kill. He says, GH, you have this, my man. And GH says, thank you.
Now there's no Curse, no Doom, no Warlock Golem. EG should try to make a move right now. Older.
Now there's without a doubt the stronger force around the pit. They'll smoke up. See what sort of a grab they can get. GPK the last few times has struggled to get his spells off. NIGMA reacting to this Magnus on the front very well. Can he get in and get the jump this time? That's NIGMA. Playing split up. They know that EG's going to be here. EG going to go full force straight back into the pit. Already on the side. Miracle, he's going to jump in full aggressively. The RP comes out for GPK. He's grabbed the two of them, but mind control. He comes in with the backup onto RTZ. RTZ turns with the Sunder. Back up full HP. Mind control pops the BKB. RTZ turns for the physical damage. Beat mind control back. He had to get outside. They've got the curse. Holding back the two of them. The Skull curse there by Crit. The Aegis will be picked up by RTZ. He's got it. He has the second life. The corner brace on Miracle allows him to blink out in time. Drag back with a blink. Still available there for GH as no damage was done. He goes for the CP out. He'll make it away.
They only managed to kill one hero, but that's stolen curse. Like, this is a big spell. Yeah. Like, just save it for the next fight. Now they have Aegis on TB. Both Arteezy and Miracle were trying to kill the Roche and get that Aegis because they understand how important it is.
And I think we saw Miracle. He did get the last hit, at least one of the members of NIGMA did. They got the kill, but Arteezy getting the bit that count, the bit that really counts, the Aegis in his inventory. And all things said and done, Crit just with the high-level play there, that curse just stopping the rest of NIGMA getting in and helping out Miracle push that Arteezy Terrorblade out of the pit.
Now with the Eon disc, it's gonna be much easier for Wyvern to always land his ulti. Like, even if he gets caught inside RP, he's gonna be able to break the fight. And they have like two best abilities in the game. You have Warlock Golem and you have Vintage Curse ready. I'm not sure who stole the cheese there. I don't see it on anyone.
Oh, someone probably had a quick snack. Must have been, yeah, no, nobody carrying the cheese at this moment.
It was a mess fight.
Yeah. The cheese just, I just melted. Under the fire that these teams are bringing. Yeah, this game's pretty hot right now. I see mid lane. Miracle. What's going on to Arteezy? Trying to take his mana away. Make it a little harder for him to push in, at least without the ability to keep building up his army. He's going to be mangoed up. Quick refuel on the Terrorblade. Keeping him in, another jump in. Again, they'll burn through the mana. Stolen Curse gets another usage out, and it's a big one. It's onto the Doom. Protection provided by GH with the Cold Embrace. They'll drop the Golem down, fly. He's in with a hookshot, gets the three of them. The Mana Bomb comes out to Arteezy, but Arteezy, his life stealing back up. They can't even kill him the once. Arteezy will live. GPK in on the backlines, gets the RP onto Miracle, but there isn't any further follow-up, so Miracle will be able to live. GPK's got to be careful. Control. He bought back for this. Does allow him to get in, drop the Doom down onto GPK. Another Cold Embrace from GH, keeping mind control alive. But Arteezy turns, punching into the Doom, jump forward, the stolen Astral Step, Crit, able to close the gap onto the Doom, picks him up, mind control, can he lift this? He's got to stay alive, he bought back for this one, but he won't survive. Arteezy gets the final hit with the meta, Miracle, finished with the backlines, he's found Crit, turns over towards Fly, they've taken out three of them now, they can collapse onto the Terrorblade, buybacks coming out from EG, they want to keep Arteezy safe, he's life stealing up, he's mad fighting Miracle, he's winning it for now, but again, GH, the Cold Embrace, it keeps Miracle alive, Miracle's able to blink out. He won't die today, but still an expensive fight here for EG. They've used 3 buybacks. Let's see what they can do with this. They do know the mind control is without a buyback for a minute. the rest of NIGMA are still up, and WeHeart can get back in.
Arteezy still has that Aegis, that Satanic, keeping him alive multiple times in a row. Void Spirit with the buyback, Miracle's in.
He's going to jump in. The silence, though, he's been caught out. He's got to blink out in time. He can't do this with the clumsy net. He's gone. WeHeart's out of the base, jumps in, trying to combo down the Rubik. Silence is there. Buyback comes out from WeHeart and Miracle. WeHeart burst down crit. See if they can chase for more NIGMA.
Blink a blink
in the tree. They can't find anything.
in. He's out. All right.
He went in and TP'd out. Woo.
These upheavals from RMN are really splitting the fight. You know, they cannot fight into that. This is a big rune for V if he can pick it up.
Yep, he says I'll be taking that one.
Purple rune for Purple Boy.
Big timing to play for now for NIGMA. They know EG, they committed for that last fight with a triple buyback. Now Ramses and Crit, they're gone for over a minute. This is a full minute to play where NIGMA's got the full lineup ready to run down mid.
TB does not have a buyback, but I don't think you can kill him before he can farm it. Like, just send the illusion 500 gold away from it. He's gonna get at least one kill in the fight. Vitless Shaco drop, that's a good item, either on a Warlock or on your Winter Wyvern.
Yeah, it's always hard to pass at that. Juicy 1k HP.
They don't have an item that deals with the Eon Disc on Wyvern. Like, GPK landed a very nice RP in the previous fight, but after he saw Wyvern, he just immediately went back.
Well, buybacks, as you can see across the board. A lot on cooldown right now. Both teams having to be very careful. And looks like EG, they will get away with everybody being back by the time that the push reaches the high ground. That is if it does continue up till then. As NIGMA only able to just get the tier 2 mid. Tier 2 bottom also going to stay alive as the creep's not quite in position to allow them to push on.
Oh, Magic Lamp. Like, I'm usually not a big fan of this item, but when you're playing against, let's say, Beastmaster Roar, Magnus, you get so much value out of it.
Dire's bottom tower.
A spell prism on the side of NIGMA. It's going to be... well, you got a lot of contenders for that. The Warlock, the Wyvern, or the Void Spirit. Everybody also going to have a bit of play with that one.
Yeah, the Void Spirit. The Void Spirit with the cooldown reduction is just insanely good. Also, the stats from that item is juicy.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah,
it is plus 12?
It is.
Yeah.
Another spell prism for EG, balancing all things.
Who are you giving that to?
Tower is under attack.
Clock?
You can give that to you can actually give that to TB if he doesn't have a better item. Either him or Rubik. Like TB with all these items that he can use. Like you have Manta Style, you have Satanic.
It's a lot of actives. Cooldown reduction can be very nice. Full abyssal for Miracle now.
Magnus with the Minotaur horn. I mean, it makes a lot of sense, right? It's his horn.
Yep. It really is. Finally back to its rightful owner. Let's see how GPK is able to use it. As EG up to the base of NIGMA once again. Everything ready to go, but the same thing to be said for NIGMA. So still very hard for EG to just approach this siege as just full on as a 5v5. Time going to be there where maybe the patience will pay off for the next round.
This is where most of the teams lose a team fight. EG's controlling that area. You just plant an observer board and you have a Hawk, plus you have Necro units just to scout things out, get rid of the vision. Next Roche might spawn in a minute and 20 seconds. Yeah. Like, I think multiple people on that team have buyback of Anti-Mage written down. It's 4.5 minutes from now on, so they don't have to rush anything. They can just control that area, go for Roche if it's a fast spawn, and then, you know, come in with the Cheese Aegis +1.
Yeah, you can see that from the Radiant Vision, NIGMA. I mean, at least knowing, you know, they've got a good idea which side of the map EG's on, and now EG will start to show themselves. Walking up, forcing out the fortification. 40-minute runes, bounties up, and again, a very fortunate rune there for EG outside of the pit if they want to keep control of that. DD waits for them. We'll see how long the Roshan timing will be. We'll find out in 30 seconds if it's a short or a long one.
Would you look at that now? A casual DD, 30 seconds until Roche may spawn. Plus Empower, what is he sitting at? 700 damage.
That's a lot of deeps. A lot of DPS here from RTZ. And we've seen they have struggled with killing. And the way Miracle is trying to play the fights is committing, jumping on the backlines, getting rid of the easier targets. But most of the time when he turns back towards RTZ, it's sort of a 1v1 situation. RTZ's been winning it out with the lifesteal. And then we go to the fight. The Golem is going to be dropped down onto RTZ. They're fighting into a tail with a double damage rune. He destroys Mind Control through the BKB. The Doom is dead. RP for GPK comes out to the side. He's controlled Weehaw. The curse comes out for GH in an attempt to keep Weehaw safe, but Weehaw, he's already gone down. GH will cold embrace himself, but he'll fall as soon as it comes to an end.
I believe this might be it. They have no buybacks, not a single one.
Oh, that's a wishful TP, but there is no escape for RMN. As NIGMA, just a rough time to fight there, as RTZ still had the remaining few seconds on his DD. Made quick work of Mind Control, steps over towards the fountain. There's a dieback from GH's EG. They'll be able to clean up these tier 4s. And this game 1 will indeed be theirs. EG take the victory here in the first game of the best of 3. Excellent back and forth plays, but at the end of the day, it all just came to a very quick collapse in that last fight. No buybacks available. RTZ is ready to stand there, pop his meta, and as you pointed out, he had 700 damage ready to go, and you really felt it in that last fight. He just cleaned up Heroes 1-2 hit.
work and act well against something else. In that game, maybe they thought, all right, we will be able to deal with the Terrorblade because we have some other heroes that will mess with his metamorphosis and all the illusions. You had that Winter Wyvern as well that could come in handy, but it never really worked out because you had too many problems. And the AM just, like, he did well, but in the last couple of fights, he's just waiting on the sidelines. He's unable to join.
I think GH just had too much weight on his shoulders that game. Like, they knew if the Wyvern was taken out of the picture that they could pretty much just do whatever they wanted in team fights with the Beastmaster as well as the Terrorblade. So in this case, what I always am now looking for in drafts, because this is like a concept that's kind of new to me when I've talked to higher level players, is having the jobs in the game not all be done by one hero. So like in the last game, I really think without Wyvern, that was the core way for them to disrupt the fights and like disrupt the Roar, the RP. Yeah, they have Golem, but it's just not enough. And so with that hero being the sole responsibility to do that against so many heroes that had to do it against, it just seemed too difficult. So I'm always trying to pay attention to that kind of concept in the draft.
No. Listen.
Should I take over, Senator?
Is Batrider not easily counterable by many heroes, such as a Oracle or such? Could they not pick something to counter it, like a Nyx Assassin, perhaps?
Yeah, yes, Senator. Nyx Assassin isn't really picked up any longer, and Oracle can't be picked most likely because they do have an Ogre Magi that is a position 5, right? So most likely because of that you don't want the Oracle, but you can pick a carry that's good versus Batrider. However, it's not the lane that you're thinking about. Most likely this Batrider will be played by Wii. He is flexible, they can put it on the side lane, they did it multiple times before, but I expect to see it mid. What's more interesting is this Undying. In the qualifiers, this hero had 0% win rate.
Continue, boy.
What is this?
No, I want to hear about Undying. Continue.
What is this Wind Ranger hero?
There.
Is it good? Why is it picked so early?
Continue about Undying first!
Is it that good that they picked Wind Ranger?
I really do think that the Undying pick is to shut down the strength offlaners that are good against the Bat, like the Legion and Abaddon. I really do think that's what it's for. Preemptively saying, okay, you're not going to pick Oracle because you have Ogre, so all the other save heroes go off lane, and we'll counter it with this Undying, and also will make you more likely to rotate this Doom to a support role because it can't really go mid against the Bat, and it can't go safe lane against or off lane against the Undying. So I think once again, Team NIGMA, the way they draft is we're just going to make it really hard for your heroes to do what they want to do. And last game, I think they got a little too carried away with that, especially since they picked the Anti-Mage and the Terrorblade. Their whole game plan didn't really come together for me. But here, I like where they're going for, and making Doom. I'm curious to see what EG does with this Doom. I'd like to think this is a crit Wind Ranger, but then again, that would leave Doom core. So
you think it's not good versus the Undying as well if he's on the offlane, right?
Yeah, I think they are potentially going to make him a 4 in the safe lane. Like that's like the most creative way I can come up with it.
Okay, EG they go with the Storm, and this matchup versus Ember Spirit can be. It can go Ember's way, it can go Storm's way, right?
Absolutely
it's 50-50. It's definitely skill based. And now, when you open up the Russian boys on the EG, when you open up their Dota buffs and you open up GPK and you see his match history on at least esports scene, on professional scene, Ember Spirit 70%, Invoker 70%, Kunkka 70%, Storm Spirit 38% win rate.
Wow.
It's not looking that great for him. Maybe he can make it a little bit better.
Do you have Nahaz in your ear, or did you just remember that all on your own?
Just remember it.
Wow,
just
that's impressive, my good sir.
It's not that hard when you know that the guy plays like 5 heroes and he's really strong at them.
Yeah. I like Storm against Bat. I think it's the second or third most obnoxious mid for him to lane against or play against in game. Quap is by far the worst. I've said that time and time again, and they thankfully banned it out, confirming my suspicions about the case.
Evil geniuses turn to pick. 10 seconds remaining.
Could see Ember safe lane bat mid. There's quite a few possibilities for Team NIGMA with this absolute last pick here.
I really, at first, I want to say that I like the Visage last ban from Evil Genius. It's something that NIGMA loves to play. Could be Doom Carry, could be Nature's Prophet. Probably Nature's Prophet versus the Undying, no matter where, right? You want to put that, you want to make sure that lane is like that. But Visage would be pretty sick for NIGMA because something that Evil Geniuses have dealt with right now, they had no objective taking capabilities. Now they got them with the Nature's Prophet. It's a little bit easier at least. Team NIGMA are lacking in that department too. They're very weak when it comes to that. When it comes to outpush, they're fine. They won't really worry about Nature's Prophet too much. You have the Ember, the Bat, the Rubik. Now you have to find a way to...
That hero's still in the pool. I'm almost certain it's a Doom Carry now since they just picked Darkseer though.
So Immortal Fate just messaged me after previous panels telling me that the Doom and the Darkseer dynamic isn't really one way favored for the Darkseer, and I completely agree with that. I think it's more 50-50. I still like the Darkseer here. It opens up the draft, it gives you a way to get away from that Doom, and if you are in Doom, it can work out.
My only concern here is the Doom is going to have... I'm pretty sure it's carry now, by the way. I'm not 100%, but the Doom should have a really good lane now when I thought they were setting him up for a bad one. So that's the only problem.
We've little time for your worthless conversations. Time has come for the odds. Bring them up. My goodness, it's quite even between these two teams. But in your opinion, Banana, who will take the game?
I'm gonna go with Evil Geniuses again.
You as well, listen.
Me as well. I will go with the EG.
And so the die is cast. The warriors are ready in the arena, and only blood shall be spilled. It's what they satiate within the Colosseum. The people require it. The time has come, casters. Take us to the battlefield.
Ladies and gentlemen, EG versus NIGMA. I'm ODPixel here with Lacoste. And looking at the drafts, it's going to be a lot of fun to see because it's quite different to game one, right? We're not getting these big, hard carries of the Anti-Mage and the Terrorblade. We're getting a lot of sort of action just straight across the board with these cores.
Yeah, there is not like one super late game carry in this game. Like the best hero that scales is kind of Nature's Prophet.
Yeah.
And we still don't know where the hero is going. Everything's still pretty much flexible. I believe it's going to be possibly a safe lane Wind Ranger. That's okay. So Crit is
would have been the dream.
It would have been the dream. Yeah, you said that Arteezy was
he's playing a lot of it in pubs.
Hero in pubs.
He is. But no, we're not going to get to the Arteezy Wind Ranger here today. So not quite that sort of a series. It's a very serious series. Now, both of these teams, as we saw in the last game, they have to really give it their all. Very closely matched. Last game, we were able to see EG come out on top. Let's see what we get going down here in game two. But I mean, overall, the cost, I mean, do you sort of have a preference looking at these lineups? One of these drafts a little more clear to you on what they want to do and how they're going to win?
EG's lineup, you have a Doom, and you have a great catch. You have Storm Spirit, you have Mobile Nature's Prophet, Ogre also has a stun, a lot of lockdown, a lot of stun in general on these heroes, which kind of NIGMA lacked in the previous game where they had a Doom and you could not just use it. That's why we did not see Doom being used like from minute 6-7 when he got level 6 until like 15 minutes.
I think eyes as well for me at least. It'll be interesting to see how the mid lane goes. We saw last game GPK really take over and farm and start just having much more of an impact than Weehaw was able to do on his Void Spirit as he fell behind. This time round, I feel like Weehaw on a hero he's more confident with. It is that bat in the mid lane that we've seen time and time again from them. One of the most comfortable picks for Weehaw. But at the same time, it is GPK Storm. This was one of the heroes that he has been tearing up the CIS region with for a long time now.
Yeah, he definitely knows how to play this hero. He got 3 out of 4 last hits, which is more than fine when you're playing against the Batrider. He understands the limits of the hero, sometimes even play over the limits. Like, whenever I see GPK, I think I say that he is a hero specialist every single time.
His Ember
Spirit, his Storm Spirit, his Shadow Fiend, his Mag, you name it.
No, he's got a... Yeah, I definitely... vast repertoire that he's known for. It's bottom lane set over here. We're going to have Ramses farming on the Doom, up against the mind-controlled Darkseer, backed up by the Rubik. And then this top lane. I mean, RMN on the Undying, a hero that I feel like we're not necessarily the go-to support of the meta. How do you sort of fancy the hero this game? What's the reason why RMN wants to play the Undying this game?
I said to myself, I said it a couple of times on the stream, I'm never betting whenever I see Undying. Like, this is not the team that I'm picking. Like, the hero feels so bad, especially this. Like, you picked him to win the lanes, and he's losing the lane.
I mean, because it feels like because what can RMN do here? I mean, you're playing against, what, 2 ranged heroes?
Yeah, one of the reasons why EG set it up like that. They know how to punish this hero. That's a shackle, early one. I think RMN could be dead. Vendron, he does not want to overcommit. Just keep him low. Like, this is actually better.
Okay,
instead of killing him and respawning with full HP, full mana. So this is pretty smart from EG.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, as you say. I mean, because now he's sort of stuck with
he needs to
what
go
you
back.
do with the Undying, yeah. I believe that is his current coming out. Yeah, it was. So RMN at least getting himself some extra consumables, I would imagine, to help him stick in the lane. Be very hard for him to have much of an impact at all.
It feels so bad using Healing Salve on Undying, and he's actually low on mana. They set up the lanes correctly for EG, so this Undying will get punished. Also, it's 2 ranged against 2 melee with some extra units, and on the bottom lane, Darkseer uses a shield on a creep. It gets eaten by a Doom. Nice body blocks.
Yeah, very nice here. In fact, with the shackle connected to the creep, they bring him low again this time. Oh, it's easy. He'll happily take the kill. He's not going to let him.
Yeah, we've had enough of this. You know, you don't bring more flask. We just want to, you know, keep the game even. We don't want your Undying to pop off. One of the reasons why I hate the hero, you picked him to win the lane. He's struggling right now. And this hero does not have any, like, comeback mechanic, can't push the waves. The only good thing he can do is stack.
As we have here on the beautiful overlay, just a bit of a showing of the lane setups that we're currently working with. But yeah, I mean, that top lane couldn't be going any better for EG, really. Arteezy with the free farm, also getting that first blood. That is a lot of money straight up into the pockets of the carry Nature's Prophet. There's all 3 lanes at the moment going pretty nicely for EG. The top 3 CSs on the board. So we'll see. Right. Just going to be chased back here by GH. Just trying to keep him away from the bottom, allow a bit more space for mind control to keep the pressure up. Fly this Darkseer.
Oh, it gets cancelled. He has Orb of Venom queued up. I don't think you go for that item. It's way too late now. It's 4-minute mark. GPK. I believe he has a bottle. Rubik also has a bottle. Very interesting. I believe that's Darkseer's bottle. He wanted to just refill it for his teammate. This should be an easy one.
Yeah, nice little freebie there for Weeha, as GH was already able to sort of butter up Fly, prepare him for Weeha to be able to fly over and finish him off. As mid CS at the moment, very close between the two. GPK, you can expect him to get quite a bit out of this arcane room when it comes to just spamming out the mid and clearing up the jungle camps.
Oh, he missed. That was a double click. He actually tried to use it on Miracle.
Wow. Miracle, he's gone. Get him out. It's another kill for Arteezy. I mean, this top lane has definitely been the roughest one for NIGMA out of the 3 of them. And so Arteezy, 2 kills to his name, and just NIGMA with this dual lane setup top, unable to put any sort of pressure onto the Prophet.
Oh, Ramses, man, he got the perfect creep. Purge against the Darkseer, removing the Ion Shell. Look at the cooldown. Like, there's no way you actually have Ion Shell on you. Just purge it off.
Take it away. And now you're winning the fight with the Scorched Earth. Or are you? The stick charges come out. It's very close. The Scorched Earth isn't enough to kill Mind Control. It isn't. GH turns with a Fade Bolt just in time to take Ramses out. As very, very close bit of combat there between the two sides. NIGMA, they'll come out on top, just staying alive.
We needs to make a rotation, and this is exactly what he's doing. Top lane is just a complete disaster for NIGMA. He does not have a rune to play with, and seems like EG is aware of that. Like, Batrider's not showing on a mid lane. It's easy to scout things out with just a treant, and he instantly TPs back to the bottom lane.
Okay. Let's see if we can catch them off guard with that. That whole TP, that whole movement was under the ward. So EG probably going to be playing quite cautious, but they have the ability to dive in here.
He got purged. He was so close to using Lasso.
He's still going to get the grab. GH is coming for this as well. GH is very, very low. He'll offer up the Fade Bolt. Ramsey's trying his best to run away. GH is going to be the first to fall. They do still get the kill on Ramses. They're going to turn over towards Fly now as well. Fly pops a mango, so he's got enough mana for the TP, and he's out and away. Nothing to cancel it. Fly will survive. But at least we are, with that pressure short, they lose GH, but he is able to make a move, and they are able to
GPK making a move on the top lane.
Straight in with the zip, past the tower, he's on top of Miracle, drags him back, Arman tries to heal him up with the rip. Miracle, one more slide of fist, it won't keep him alive though. GPK
go for the courier.
Moves, jumps over, he's not only going to get the kills, courier as well. GPK just able to sort of show Weehar up there. It's like, well, nice move from Weehar down bottom. You kill a Doom. GPK's watch my gang. Straight up top, gets the double kill.
And this is a pretty big stack on top. And very important that GPK is getting those kills. You know, he's making a rotation. No one has been on the mid lane for like 2 minutes. No one's not even getting XP. Fly tries to do something, but, you know, Batrider, it's going to be such a strong combo. What did they get? Broom handle. Okay, Arteezy is going to be level 6. So that's quite a lot of damage.
Yeah, now they've got sort of that combo of GPK. If he wants to lead in on someone, coming in with the TP from the Prophet and the Nature's Wrath, that's a huge amount of burst on whichever target they do find. NIGMA, though, they're keeping the pace up fast themselves. RMN and Weehar straight up with the smoke. Weehar knows he's got to continue to play aggressive. He has picked up 3 kills from himself so far, so still some very fast movements from Wee and no signs of stopping. He's got to keep this train going all the way to the victory. As Arteezy, he's the target.
Radiant are scanning.
And very nice one to catch. They come out from the shadows. Arteezy's going to lay down the Wrath. Multiple TPs coming in. They'll drag him back with the lasso. Have they got the damage to pop him with the flame break? They have. They'll take Arteezy down, but GPK, he's in with the counterplay. Weehar pots the Fairy Fire, but GPK, he's over and takes him out. We'll be able to punish Weehar for taking out their carry.
When you see position 4 is just farming the mid lane, you know something's preparing. Like there was Rubik just using Fade Bolt on the creeps. Man, mid lane has been empty. No one from EG has been on the mid lane for like 3 minutes. What a time to be alive. What a Dota.
I mean, it is paying off for GPK because he is finding so much from these movements. You know, we are, as we saw, you know, he's got 3, he's just involved in a 4th kill, but GPK, he's just getting the bigger picks. There's already over a 1k difference between the 2 mid laners. You know, GPK's kills, they've just been that much more profitable so far.
Yeah, he also got the courier, and I think Ramses is gonna keep that purge creep for the entire game. Yeah. Like, it's great against the Shell from Ember Spirit, Iron Shell on Darkseer, Surge, sticking up palm charges, use it on your teammates. It's just insanely good value you get from that creep. GPK, he's also rushing Orchid. I love that build. Like, you have kill threat on pretty much anyone. Nice
again, very nice setup from Crit off the range creep with that shackle shot. This is, you know, we're really getting pretty heated here. I mean, GPK, he is just setting himself ahead of anyone else in this match right now with the way he's moving, the way he's making plays with them. Weehar is going to walk up and just get straight up doomed by Ramses. And we'll be able to get away with the Firefly, and the Surge will get him out of any further punches, so he should live here. The Doom won't be enough to kill him off.
He has extra regen coming up from the tower, extra regen from that jelly. He's gonna be full HP, actually. Flask, bottle, gonna keep him alive. They're going double Orchid build.
Oh.
I mean, I can understand it. It's just damage, it's silence against any of these heroes once they go in. Especially against Ember. Once Ember sees that, like, you instantly need to get Yule Scepter. Otherwise, you're not gonna have a game.
Yeah, absolutely, especially against the third of them, as you say. Bottom lane, pressure now onto the tier 1 bottom. We are still hunting for a target. Let's see what they can get at the moment, though. EG just finding that bit more out of the map. 2k lead GPK. He's in bottom. He's going to go for the zipping onto Weehar. Big bounce with the Nature's Wrath as well. The burst is too much as GPK picks up another. Has he got enough mana to chase for this? He's trying. He's bowling up, and he's going to be able to find it again. GPK now. 4-0-2.
Oh, another great shackle on top.
The setup's there from Crit. Ramses tries to run this down, but the save will be there from Miracle. Changes back. Ramses will allow our men to walk away. But GPK's got 5k net worth now. He's level 9 before the 10-minute mark. This Storm is out of control.
It's insane how much farm he has. He's gonna have like 11-minute Orchid. He also has Iron Talent, just increases jungling potential, gets the mana region, talent level 10. Man, it's such a great Storm Spirit game.
Yeah, every single move, TP, it's been flawless from GPK. He's just been met with no sort of answer, and he's punished what sort of on the face of it has been good moves from NIGMA. You know, Weeha has been getting kills, he has been making moves, but the way it's worked out is GPK, he's always there with the counterplay. He's the one killing Weeha at the end of the game.
Batrider wants to keep playing aggressive, you know, dive the towers, grab a kill, use lasso underneath it, but Storm Spirit just punishes that heavily, and they have also Nature's Prophet with the TP ready. You saw how much damage that ulti can do.
No, really, it's very hard for sort of Weeha to play the type of game that he wants to. You know, these picks, as you say, have just answered exactly what normally, you know, against kind of most other mids, Weeha would be getting away with these kills with these moves.
Yeah. He understands I can't heavily commit. One of the reasons why he's playing the solo bottom lane, you know, just try to provoke any kind of action while Ember gets back into the game.
I mean, what do you do now as Weeha, where you've got to the point where you're struggling to make these moves because of the counterplays of EG? Do you sort of have to hit the jungle and farm? I mean, but how do you sort of get yourself into this game as the Batrider when EG's been countering every move from you?
He needs to play with Darkseer, you know, just surge with the Ion Shell. Here's the Doom, top lane.
They're diving in. TP reaction will be coming in. There's the setup.
Oh, what a jackal.
Crit is able to catch RMN and GH close together. GPK zips in to finish off GH. RMN's out of mana. Miracle's been burst out. This is a double kill for GPK. We'll get the lasso onto GPK and we'll be able to end this streak. So a big kill for Weeha. This time it's him on the bat doing the cleanup. He's going to be able to get Ramses as well.
Considering how good that Shackle was, I thought it was just going to be a disaster for NIGMA, but they got 2 big kills out of that.
Yeah, heads up play here, but as to say that, now they're going to get punished. Weeha sticks around a little too long. Arteezy's back in with the TP. Tries to go for the Sprout Control and Mind Control. Mind Control will be able to break his way out with the Quelling Blade and get away. But definitely signs, I mean, it looked like there with that dive, Weeha coming in, cleaning up, but then the fact that he does still end up going down means that he's sort of back to square one. That's Arteezy. I think it changed. He's just holding his ground. He's got crit and fly around. He's happy to take the fight. GPK's back in. A big zip. Not going to catch Miracle. The silence from the Orchid is there. And the power shot is not enough to finish him off.
GPK's low on mana.
With Surge, they turn over to Mind Control. Pops the sticks. He's got a little bit of mana left. Healed up by Arman. But it's not enough to save him. As he goes down, GPK now low on mana. Has to go on the retreat. There's Miracle. He's going to chase. There's the grab from GH. As this time is now the overextensions of EG. NIGMA's able to punish. This has been 2 times now where EG's attempts up top have been met by the full 5-man of NIGMA, and NIGMA are starting to punch back.
The network still looks the same before the fight, so it means that EG is getting something out of the map, but they should not be giving those kills that easily. GPK just died 2 times in a row. Like, they need BKBs. They only have, what, 1 piercing BKB ability in the lasso.
Yeah, definitely need to be a little more cautious with this aggression. As much as, you know, it's a whole lot of fun to see these teams just running at each other 13 minutes in. I mean, as expected with the drafts, both sides, they want to fight. They want to keep this pressure up.
Fly's tanky. Just a Bracer Magic Wand on Ogre, and he's also maxing Fire Blast. That means that he is also a damage dealer. Seems like that's going to be another smoke or just attempt on a mid tower. There's no catapult yet.
I see 14-minute rune. Anything juicy for GPK? It's going to be just illusion top. Nothing spectacular.
Not the best one, but when you're playing against the Batrider or Ember Spirit, it's a dispel, so you get the value.
Well, it's a mantra in a bowl.
Yeah. It's a second Orchid finished on Arteezy. These 2 cores like don't benefit that much from Bloodlust. More, I think Nature's Prophet benefits more, but you don't have that like super agility hyper carry that you want to be farming with.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Oh, there we go. Tower down on the top.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Just continuing to really make that much more of the map as they hold on to this 4K lead. All 3 cores of theirs sitting very comfortably at the top. Neck and neck in terms of their farm, you know, all of them. Around 6,500.
Scanning.
Very, very strong right now. The eyes onto the mid lane, but NIGMA...
He's baiting with illusion. He wants them to use lasso on him. Look at him.
Are they going to fall for it?
They're going to go.
Are they going to fall for the bait? No, they're going to realize with that slide fist, they know. Far too much damage taken. So Miracle able to at least check that with that slight and confirms possible suspicions that he was not the real GPK.
They're 5k gold down, but NIGMA, you know, they're still showing signs of life. It's not like they don't want to fight. They're the one making the confident moves, like we want to go in. Batrider also going for BKB. This is the build, like get boots of travel, extra move speed. Now they're gonna use it in Miracle. I mean, they didn't fall for it the first time, second time. The chances are just dropping lower.
Yeah, playing it smart, NIGMA, and you're right as well. You know, that 5k difference, it doesn't mean that NIGMA can't win a team fight. It just means there's more pressure on them to start it on their sort of their own call. They've got to begin it with a pick-off.
Okay, crit. He's switching to become a core. Like, I saw MKB queued up. Eventually, if you get a farm, this is what FY, when he was playing for LGD, like in January, February, that's what he was doing, you know, just getting MKB and then getting BKB, becoming a core from position 4.
Structures are fortified.
Slowly,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
NIGMA are taking this tier 1 mid. EG just focused on, you know, they know that 5 and NIGMA here, they're just trying to farm what they can off the side lanes, try and be a little more efficient with this time. Whilst NIGMA do pull all of their resources in on mid, and it's definitely paying off for EG. They're sort of having hold of the 2 jungles, the side lanes as well. As NIGMA, they're not quite finishing off the tier 1 tower, and so far they haven't found any kills around it. So there's a lot of time spent by NIGMA around this point.
Ember Spirit farming the bottom lane. This is the area that NIGMA is controlling right now. Like how many? 1, 2, 3 observer boards in their jungle. You know, they just want to be able to play aggressive in that area. Ember Spirit, boots of travel, so that means that, you know, he can be anywhere on the map. That's a big doom.
It is Ramses standing strong. Very daunting there on the high ground. As NIGMA still with 4 mid, but unable to make a play onto EG. They cannot run in for this. They're going to split up and look elsewhere for action. TP's up towards the top lane. Maybe see if they can find some sort of a setup.
They found Clumsiness. This is a setup. Great against Storm Spirit, great against Wind Ranger. Nature's Prophet not being able to TP. Good thing what EG has as their combo is Sprout into Shackle. Like, that's going to be good at every single stage of the game.
Yeah, very nice combo to land if the coordination is there, and you can definitely expect that between Crit and Arteezy. 2 players absolutely on the same wavelength with one another. Yeah, these passive moments definitely not doing any favors for NIGMA, as the difference just remains the same. And EG's 3 cores farming that little bit more efficiently than NIGMA's are. As the smoke comes out, NIGMA really needing to make a move with this Weeheart Bat. They've got to find action.
They saw that Firefly. It's already gone. I think EG is just waiting for next BKB. They already have 1 on Ramses. Arteezy not that close to it, but he'll get it eventually. Like 1 big team fight with the ulti, clearing the creep wave on the side should be enough.
EG now fully set up for some action in mid. In fact, GPK is going to start things off. They zip straight away in with the silence onto the Rubik. TP in from Arteezy. He's going to look over towards Arman. The Sprout's out. Arman down. Double kill for Arteezy. The lasso's there. They get the big catch onto GPK. They brought him out. Ramses with the BKB starting to back off. The stolen Doom there. Down onto another. Can they get more from this? They're going. Miracle in onto the Wind Ranger. Crit. It's going to be saved for now by Fly, but the blast there with the Fade Bolt. They get the kills. NIGMA. They do have to buy back on 2 heroes, but they are killing 3. They do get the tower, so not necessarily too much of a change in gold, but they are finally able to eliminate that mid-tier 1, which is going to open up a lot for this sort of aggressive ganking lineup that NIGMA
have. We see that more and more often, where teams are just, you know, saving buybacks on your position 4 and 5, 15 minutes in, and they're just using it. Doesn't mean that you need to get a Roche, but they got the tower, they won the team fight, and that's what matters. Yeah. Bounty runes are spawning.
He's going to be able to grab them. It's going to be NIGMA getting every single one of them. So, you know, those buybacks, as you say, absolutely paying off. Up top, though, Iron Man will
They can go Roche right now, I believe. They know that there's no wall because he did not kill it yet on Darkseer. Okay, 20 minutes in, and there's full minute without undying.
Yeah, you got the medallion to help out. You got the Nature's Prophet to do it pretty safely.
Ramses needs to be careful about giving away his Doom. Like right now, he has Alpha Wolf as his creep, so he can't use that spell. He needs to save the Scorch.
Yeah, he's just gone himself and found Arteezy. All right, ward up on the high ground, setting up for We Are to get in, catch out Artur all alone. As Arteezy tried to resume hitting the creeps. As NIGMA, I mean, that's sort of that 5k lead that's been pretty static. It's now starting to diminish. As GH on Doom, I think he's going to be able to get another use out of that if they can force a fight. GPK trying to split things up on the top lane. But
yeah, I would still love to see Purge Creep on Doom or just a Centaur. You know, you blink in Doom and use Stomp immediately. You need to be very careful, like against the Nature's Prophet, against the Storm Spirit, like Storm is your target. And now they have two BKB piercing abilities. The Doom Stolen and the Lasso.
Well, here we go, NIGMA. Again, ready to go on the side here at the mid, but EG keeping themselves up on the high ground. As Miracle opting for the Radiance after the bot duels. We'll see if he's able to get there. It's going to take him a bit of time. And the 5-man smoke from NIGMA. They know that EG's up here. They're going to go and try for the wraparound, knowing that EG's preparing for them to maybe come across straight from the mid lane.
Broken.
There we have it. Drop Doom onto the Ogre Magi. They'll turn over with the stuns onto Crit. Crit still able to step to the side. Fly having to back off. They can run down Crit. The vacuum back onto Fly. They'll get both of them.
There's no vision from EG on that high ground, so they just drop the Tombstone. EG realizes we can't take this fight, we need to fall back. Yeah. They don't have the best Roche taking lineup on NIGMA, so that's kind of an issue here, even if they get like a pick-off or two. Now Batrider's chasing. This is the play. Like, you have 2 boots of travel, he uses Ion Shell and the Surge on him.
And it was a really good smoke from NIGMA. You can feel that EG weren't quite expecting that. Very, very fast move. You know, Miracle, he pokes from just at the bottom of that staircase in the mid lane with the slight. Instantly, the back up, the smoke, and the move around. Next thing EG knows, NIGMA's coming at them from an angle that they weren't ready for.
And they enabled Miracle. Like, considering how atrocious his laning stage was, like, they got dumpstered. He died so many times, and he still managed to recover.
Radiant's top tower.
Yeah, the recovery being played very nicely across the board here from NIGMA. Very, very close, tense game once again. But NIGMA, they're able to sort of brute force their way back in with these smart maneuvers, closing that gap and just rectifying the game of all 3 of their cores, which did get off to a tough start across the lanes.
2 big items coming out on EG. You have Storm Spirit getting closer to his, and BKB also very close on Arteezy. I think he actually finished it.
Yeah, so yeah, there you go. So things a lot safer now for Arteezy as he steps onto the front. Still sure the Lasso lockdown is going to be annoying, but granted that he gets the BKB off, unlikely that NIGMA will have the physical to take him down at this stage. It's pretty much entirely magical, their damage output. And even as the game goes on with Miracle opting for the Radiance build, they're going full in on the magical. But I guess that Radiance, I mean, what's sort of the reasoning here by Miracle to go for this bigger item? Is it for the scaling potential?
Just scaling, yeah. They understand that their lineup is really not that great in the lane. You have a Batrider who's, you know, just a Batrider with 1.5 extra item, depending. And you're playing against Nature's Prophet, Storm, and Wind Ranger's also going for the scaling items.
EG's turn to make a smoke move. Straight up on the top, they'll look to dive in under the tower. Instant TP reactions coming out from NIGMA, 3 apiece. They'll turn with the telekinesis onto the storm. Have they got any follow-up catch? Miracle, he's in with the chains. We are able to step over.
They found Storm.
But the Bloodstone heal is starting to bring it back
Stolen
up.
Doom once
Again. He's getting it every single fight. GH secures them the kill onto GPK. Arteezy, he's not even going to be able to TP out. Miracle's in with the chains. They'll catch the carry profit. They have lost 2 themselves. He's still looking towards Ramses. Crit goes with the shackle shot and the focus fire. Can EG clean this one back up? They've found 3 for the 2. We are still going to have a poke a little bit, but Ramsey's able to blink off in time.
RMN is already out. They dropped a tombstone.
They're running this down. Sorop wants to fly. Fly will die to the chase of the zombies. We are blinking in for more. Crit goes for the TP out. Nothing to cancel it, so he'll make it away.
Man, Ramses, he needs to be careful. He gave away Doom. This is the 3rd time.
So you think you feel like he's just got to change his diet. He can't be getting on the passives anymore.
Exactly. Like, either that or just save the Scorch or try to find that Rubik. I mean, it also comes down to like GH. His positioning it was always insanely good.
Where's the party?
BKB.
I'm gonna try and go for Weeheart. Locking down Arteezy with the lasso just to provide some extra safety for himself. He is trapped in a
nice ball.
Vacuum drags him back down. GPK. Oh, Ramsey's gonna take his turn on the cliff. He's up there right now. He's stuck, and now Miracle jumps in with the chains. He's been able to find Arteezy. Arteezy's dead. GPK's got to get out of here. It's pretty low on mana. They're going to continue to chase this another remnant in for Miracle. He's got another chains connection. Weeheart's over as well, running over the storm. GPK's out of mana. He's going to go down.
Damn, that smells.
Ramses took one for Arteezy, you know, being stuck on that cliff. He's like, I got your back row this time, but you need to pay me back. Right now, Nigma's playing so aggressive.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that was one of those rare points where Arteezy would have happily been the man on the cliff because Ramses ended up surviving, but wasn't to be the case. As NIGMA, they've now brought this game back to pretty even standings, 20-21, less than 1K in it. As I mean, at that stage, you know, we saw they committed onto Weeheart. They felt that they had the kill, but straight up heads-up play from Weeheart to just go with the lasso, drag him close to the cliff, allow Mind Control to come in with his team fight. Prowess of the vacuum and the wall, and things just fell flat on the face for EG.
They were never ahead in terms of gold, but the XP graph shows that Nigma's back in the game.
Yeah. Well, they really are. EG got to be a little more careful with how they try and commit.
Even Undying has an item. He has phase boots plus a glimmer cape. This means that they need to bring a lot of dusts.
And they've got to be careful when making plays close towards that mid lane. You know, one thing that NIGMA have been able to do very reliably is protect their towers. You know, you're playing against a carry profit, but Arteezy, he's not really been able to get himself out and push down these objectives. There's only one tier 1 down on NIGMA's half of the map. They've still got that all-important tier 1 mid up.
One of the reasons why they have 3 observer boards on Nigma's side, like just scouting things out. They pretty much see everything. We Blink Dagger, Force Staff, they can just completely isolate one hero with that extra move speed. One of the reasons why Darkseer is most of the time just banned out. There's so many good combos with him.
Well, here we have it. We are Invis Rune. He's leading the charge. Already EG starting to retreat as 5, keeping it very smart and uniformed as they back up together, leaving no opportunities for them to be jumped upon or picked apart.
Question, Owen, do you think Nigma will find spider legs for Batrider? I mean, you know, just for the memes, the extra move speed.
I mean, that would be the dream for Weeheart. He's definitely hoping for the RNG on that regard.
This is a big item. Just removing the chains, removing the... Oh, great against telekinesis, great against lasso. That Lotus Orb is going to do so much.
We are. He's in. It's a quick catch. It's an easy one. It's the Ogre. Well, he gets dragged back, and of course, no efforts from the rest of the team to do anything about that. They can't. They'll have to let him go. They are going to make the move themselves onto RMN up top. A quick support for a support. All this time passing, though, has allowed Miracle to, I believe, pretty much finish that Radiance. It should be out, ready for the next fight on the Ember.
They slowed down GPK. Remember, he had Orchid 11 minutes in, and now, like, he's kind of stuck.
There we go. Gets the Lotus off on himself in time. Still, though, they'll commit with the lift. Ramses is tanky, though.
Oh, he's holding BKB.
Continue to run away, and we do see Miracle. He's got the full Radiance here for this engagement. Ramsey's having to pop the BKB now. Things getting a little too hairy for him. He's going to try his best to run off. They're going to drop the wall, drag him back. Meanwhile, GPK is hitting the creeps. He doesn't want any part of this. As NIGMA, they run down, get the kill on Ramsey. They're even diving up to the tier 3s. They're just taking out Crit. They're going to turn over towards Fly. They're going to be able to dive in and get him as well.
NIGMA's way too speedy. Mind control Darkseer. Man, he is the best Darkseer player in the world.
In the world. In the universe.
In the galaxy.
In this entire space-time continuum.
All right, I can't beat that.
No. Although we do see that replay there, Environment getting picked off earlier, but that, I mean, they're now down bottom. They just found GPK. I mean, they just, the tips coming out now. They know their opportunity to try and tilt GPK. As you said, he had such a phenomenal start, but his game has been entirely slowed down. NIGMA, through their very careful and calculated plays through this mid-game, they've got themselves on top. They've been able to outmaneuver EG. They're now 5k ahead, and their patience, as we saw, you know, at the point where they were down 5k, they didn't panic, they didn't split up and farm, they kept true to what they want to do with this draft. Play aggressive, hunt down the kills, and it's working out. They're now taking the lead quite significantly.
NIGMA is not letting them farm any items. Like, GPK's item progression is non-existent.
Yeah.
Like, he has Bloodstone, that's all. Like, what is he sitting at? Less than 1,000 gold? Yeah, 1,000 gold. That's it. He bought the Ogre Axe.
And, you know, you look at Miracle, you know, last fight, he just picked up a Radiance.
Now,
those 4 kills, he got the full BKB. Full BKB on Miracle. As Fly, it's going to get gone on here. I don't think there's going to be any interest of EG taking this. I mean, EG, they're just struggling to find a way to fight back. They're close to some major items, a few hundred gold, and Crit will have an MKB himself.
Have the item or a hero, you know, that
middle tower has fallen.
allows them to kill that tombstone very quickly.
Tower is under attack.
They have Bloodlust, that's it, but you can't just focus tombstone at this point.
I mean, EG, what's the play for them now? Where we've seen now over the last 10 minutes, every move outside of the base, they're getting caught out, they're getting gone on by this 5-man aggression of NIGMA. How do you play the game at this point of EG?
I think what they can try to do is make a play, you know, put one hero, bait it, but they need to be ready with either like a Shadow or Big Zip.
But it's into the high ground. They look for Miracle, but the BKB is popped. They've got the Lancer, the vacuum as well. They're stuck up on the second cliff. Crit will get knocked back down, but the damage is there from Miracle to take him out. Ramses is stuck up. The BKB comes to an end as Ramses will try to TP out, but Miracle's back in with the chains to cancel it. GPK tried to zip him, but he's lost. Gotta be careful. The Yule's control there. I believe Miracle with the... Yeah, that was a self-Yule's there. He did attempt to try and catch GPK, ended up just getting himself. But still, it's 2 kills. EG, any attempt to move outside of the base, they are now just getting slaughtered by NIGMA.
This is how you play against EG. You cleft them. I mean, this is such a great hero, actually. Playing this,
the EG counter.
Darkseer is the EG counter. They don't have a Force Staff. They can't get anyone down.
On him. GPK trying to have a bit of a poke, but the whole team's here. He's going to go down. Oh, I think they've managed to do it here, NIGMA. They have thrown GPK completely off his game as they're just playing in up to tier 3s. Artsy trying to stand his ground with the BKB, but the vacuum from Mind Control drags him Fly. 5 of them just punching down onto the...
They can't even kill and die.
He's out with the Glimmer Cape. As NIGMA, relentless, no mercy
this
here.
Is it. They might call it.
It's getting bloody.
This is free Raxus. I don't see EG's way of fighting back into this game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You know, when we talk about fast Dota, this is it. Like, it doesn't get faster than this.
And look at the smile there on We Are. I mean, and they've got it. They've got it here in this game too. GG is called, and NIGMA will take the second game of the series, bringing it 1-1.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant Geniuses turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Evil Geniuses turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Evil Geniuses turn to pick. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Evil Geniuses turn to ban.
Ye hold the horn of Magnus.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Evil Geniuses turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Evil Geniuses turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Evil Genius's turn to pick.
Disruptor.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Enchantress.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Evil Genius's turn to pick.
Slada.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Evil Genius's turn to back.
Clinks.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Evil Genius's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Evil Genius's turn to pick. Radiant team pick.
Void incarnate.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Wow! Wow!
Вот спирит, который будет активный. Дум будет большой, как обычно.
看吧，看对线。
Vuelvo con ustedes. Ahí está. Genial. No nos fuimos mucho tiempo. De hecho, la pausita justo acá.
Don't run off.
See you later, nerds.
30 seconds to battle.
Are you kidding me?
The battle begins.
Where are you going?
Creo que la lectura de líneas nuevamente está favoreciendo a Abed.
You almost had it. Consider an alternative. Kidding me. First blood.
First blood!
restless flow. Kidding.
Gotcha!
So this is death. That was kind of you. Double kill.
That should help. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire are scanning.
Normally. Easiest money of my life!
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kidding. A gift from the Tempest.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Not quite as slow now.
Wait up!
Kidding. My thanks.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Don't run off. Do not drive.
Excellent idea.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Fortune. They'll never see this coming. Righteous reward.
I'll do that next time.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Triple kill! Ultra kill!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's top lane. We are gonna RP, but he's not gonna kill them as... Okay.
He might die. Yeah, he's dead.
He's very dead.
Okay.
Or maybe not. All right, he lives. He lives, but RP's down for 2 minutes. So, again, another thing for EG to smile about.
That was so aggressive from NIGMA. I felt like they forgot that they don't have Darkseer Batrider.
Yeah, it felt a little awkward. They sort of got themselves between the two, and it kind of felt they collectively were like, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
what are we doing?
And I love what the EG did in this game. Like, they picked Rubik and the Doom, so the Doom cannot be stolen.
Yeah.
That's one way to, you know, just counter yourself.
We did Ramsey's needs that, you know, the other game. He did give it away a few too many times, so this time the drafting of EG making sure that that vulnerability wasn't to be there this game. Yeah, 12-7, a 4K lead. And with this Midas on the Clinks and the Devour on the Doom, you've got multiple heroes that are going to be munching their way to some pretty juicy net worths. As NIGMA, with this lineup, they really can't afford to dive in and lose fights like that. Really shakes off their momentum.
So he just ate a tomato creep. I want to check the damage and the HP. Production, if you please can click on Clinks. And the damage, yeah, 82 plus 70, and he's sitting at 1700 HP.
Not bad.
That's insane.
Not bad. For 13 minutes in, no items. That's a...
What do you mean, no items? Oh, he just got a magic wand.
Oh, okay.
You know, he wants to keep fighting now.
Midas ready to go again in 10 seconds. This money is going to continue to roll in for Artur. Looking at mind control, but this is definitely one of the harder targets for him to take.
It's one of those games where, you know, just Hand of Midas is going to look good because he got a decent timing.
Yeah.
But if they lost that fight somehow, like, he would not get it for the next, like, 5 minutes. Possibly.
No, yeah, regardless of what hero he was on, if Arteezy's getting an ultra kill at 11 minutes and he hasn't spent his gold, he's treating himself to a Midas, and, you know, as I say, it was very well deserved. So we got a smoke from EG around mid.
Middle tower is under attack.
They're gonna find GH is gonna dive in, try and grab away that rune. They pay over his life though, as with the dive already expended, he's got no further escape.
There is nothing for you here.
Quick kill there off the back of that smoke from EG. As, I mean, NIGMA, we saw them do it in game 2 when they were sort of 5k behind at this stage. I guess they want another challenge. Let's see if they can do it in game 3 here whilst playing from behind.
Yeah, this is at 5. And now need to stop, you know, giving away kills and just go full backwards.
Yeah. This is the number it sat at before they were able to spin it around in game 2. So let's see if, you know, again, maybe this was the strategy all along from NIGMA, just to try and recreate the scenario of the second game of the series.
I mean, they have our man coach playing, so he's probably, you know, writing down every single kill, how much is worth it, then doing the maths. Okay, this is it, 5k, we just hit it, you know. Time to stop feeding and let's play serious now.
Yeah, that's, you know, RMN is a very strong coach. You know, rumor has it that he, you know, before they get a kill, he'll ask how much money the hero's going to give, and if his teammate answers incorrectly, then
they don't go for a kill.
Yeah,
like they're not getting blasted.
Terrible things happen. So you've got to know your maths if you want to impress RMN.
Top tower is under attack.
As you know, for sure though, on his disruptor, we've seen in the series, it was the series against Alliance, he had some spectacular mid-game plays with the control that he
RMN was getting a lot of, you know, criticism from the community when NIGMA was not playing well. Then he shows up and just plays like a complete god.
He's going to have to do it this game though, as this game, not an easy one. GH.
Balance and all thing.
All right.
He's out.
Yeah, going to new heights there up that cliff. I'm back on mid.
Dire's structures
Mind control. Gonna poke on GPK. Rune spotted out. Will be another power rune for.
No, that's a great rune. You know, just removing the either Thunderstrike, Fiery Spirits, Corrosive Haze, anything. How could we even have Illusion Rune that it did not do anything? Like, it was good for juking. All right, I'm just trying to bait with the illusion. That's pretty much it. Fly, gonna dispel that overpower.
Echo Saber, the good old counter to the untouchable. 2 quick, swift hits that that passive ain't gonna do anything about at all. Arteezy on the prowl on mid. EG. See if they can get a wraparound onto mind control, or at the least just take the tier 1 tower. They'll shock. I'm going to come in as Weeheart is about. Does he want to try and go for any sort of grab? He's going to skewer it in aggressively.
Go for it. Go for blind RP.
I mean, they're going to turn on him. They're going to lift him back. The Static Storm is down, but Ramses, he's already got his BKB. He drops it, commits with the Doom onto the Magnus.
Nice Jolt Scepter.
Weeheart is out of the fight. The Glimpse will try and pull back GPK. Ramses is able to continue to chase down GH. They'll look. They won't even get the chance to look for a denies. Arteezy's damage is far too much. RMN's trying to run. A stolen skewer from Crit runs him over. As EG making easy moves around the mid, getting some pressure very early on to this tier 2 tower. This lead getting rather sizable now for Evil Geniuses.
It feels like NIGMA does not have a good read on how EG is ahead. You know, they're 7k gold ahead. This Kling does serious amount of damage. I believe that's a full Deso coming on him 17 minutes in.
Oh boy.
And this Doom.
Oh boy.
BKB, drums, and the phase boots. Like, how are you gonna stop him?
You can't. I mean, your physical damage, I mean, if you get the corrosive down and Miracle's able to punch him, maybe, but Miracle's not that, he's not at the point where he's really ready to fight. He's still pretty weak. They get the grab onto mind control. Miracle tries to step forward, but it's into a stun. He'll get the ult off, tries to focus down on Arteezy. Arteezy on the run. Arteezy falling low. They bring down the Clinks. The Supernova gets taken out immediately by EG. And NIGMA, they may have killed the Clinks, but they've lost 4 heroes for it. They're even trying to dive in a bit onto Weeheart. They won't go any further. Weeheart will be able to live, but these fights are just too tough for NIGMA to take right now.
Where was Weeheart in that fight? Saving the RP for the game 4. Oh wait, this is not the best of 5. This is
the
last game.
He's nearly. Oh,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He should have gone back. He didn't.
You expect them to go back. You know, everyone is pretty low, but they still go for a sneaky blink dagger.
Yeah, he was getting close. He's about 1,800 gold into it. Really needing that blink. They need some sort of way to make the counter plays. I mean, if they can find it, if they do get that kinetic field, static storm, or RP to set things up, they do still have that very strong team fight. On top of that as well, GH has got a Meteor Hammer finished. But as you say, with the BKB on Ramses and with the insane amount of farm that EG's cores have, these fights are just going to be so hard for NIGMA to play. You know, if the last game was sort of put on hard difficulty after the laning stage, this one's on insane.
Oh my god, this damage, he just smells. And they have enough, they're going to go for Roche. They definitely have enough.
Yeah, why not? Arteezy hits like an absolute madman right now.
340 damage with the Deso, and the Enchantress can easily just tank the Roche. There's a Meteor Hammer play.
All right, bit of a poke. For RMN, he's getting jumped on. GPK, this incredibly agile hero, won't be able to continue quite yet. The Static Storm comes to an end though, and GPK persists. Make sure there's no interference from NIGMA around the pit as the space is there for EG to finish it off and Arteezy to claim the Aegis.
Oh, he also has the Imp Claw on the Clanks. They might get 4 bounty runes, so this is gonna snowball so heavily. Crit getting a blink dagger. You have Doom. I believe he's also going for 1. It's gonna be very tough for them to actually take a fight right now.
Oh, down bottom, mind control. Well, will manage to get himself out of the stolen Static Storm. Does Weehaw have that blink yet? He must have it. Must have it about now. So they've got that jump. He's going to go for the solo skewer onto Ramses. It's the BKB from Ramses. No messing around. In fact, he's going to turn towards Weehaw. GPK thinking about chasing this. Has been corrosive haste. He's going to go in aggressively with the Astral Step, bringing Weehaw low. Lift up by the Yules. Weehaw is going to skewer away, but the jump forward off
the skewer back.
The counter play. Beautiful stuff here from the Rubik. The Doom's down on Miracle. Oh, they're getting run over pretty hard right now, NIGMA. EG coming in at the sort of the highest of class here in game 3.
I love how Ramses was just holding on to that Doom, like he could easily use it again. Magnus, but did not want another skewer play from Crit.
Yeah, Crit. He's just coming in with infinitely better skewers than we've seen from Weehaw this game. He's struggled this time on the Magnus.
Crit is the best position for a player in the world, only because Lil does not have a team.
Oh, there we go. Big praise there. Big praise indeed, and definitely after a performance like this, certainly warranted. They're 16k up. Yeah, EG. I mean, well, NIGMA, they're going to be looking back, and they're probably still saying why about that dive early on behind the tier 1 mid. That really was the start to the end of this.
It was just a game-losing play. You know, everything went EG way. This is one of the desperation smokes.
That's easy.
Still Aegis on play.
He just diving in. He dispels the whole smoke himself. He takes down RMN in a couple of hits. There's the telekinesis onto the Phoenix. He gets the supernova out. Skewer across to the side. Can they kill the egg? They'll turn. They'll focus it down. It's gone. There'll be a buyback. Back crush in the back, but they're in. Weehaw, RPO 3. Is there any damage followed? There is not. Weehaw's going to go down. 4 dead on NIGMA. No buybacks on the 4 of them. GA's trying to dive away, but the impetus chases him through. A fade bolt from Crit to the back wipes the side of NIGMA as they're all dead. EG up to the high ground.
I don't think they're going to give up. Like, they're going to lose another side, and that was such a big play from Clanks, you know, breaking the smoke, killing the Disruptor before he could get any spells off.
I mean, you could feel it there. The fact that Arteezy was able to just sneak in to the midst of the 5 of them, no sort of detection thrown out. The panic was very apparent from NIGMA.
He pulled a little sneaky on them.
And they were not ready for that one bit. BKB complete for Arteezy as well. Not that he was really having any trouble anyway surviving in these fights. He's been doing just fine. But now, with that magic immunity, he's going to be just a whole another sort of problem to take down. They don't have much to go through that BKB as they're down 21k. A 21k lead here, just 23 minutes in from EG.
This is going to be such a huge item. Void Spirit, Yule Scepter. How many clutch Yule Scepters did he cast on like Phoenix mid-diving during the Skewer or just controlling the Ursa, and now he has a full Aghanim Scepter with the Arcane Rune. So AoE silence 2 charges. Like Mag's gonna die once again.
Yeah, it's just all too easy for them to get these kills. One by one they fall. The Static Storm's there onto the Void Spirit, but again, he's able to buy time with the Yules up. GPK, he's away. Does get hit by the stun, but Mind Control falls. Ramses drops the Doom down onto Miracle. It's all getting so incredibly messy. Crit again, I believe, with a stolen Skewer, bringing back in GH.
You know what I say, Owen? When it's time to call it, it's time to call it. They just got team wipe once again. I don't think they can take another fight. Almost 400 damage on Klinks, 24 minutes in. Not too bad, huh?
Radiant's top
Yeah, not too bad at all. Nearly level 18 on top of that as well, Arteezy. They're holding on NIGMA. They've probably got one final attempt at a fight in them. They have the RP, they have the Supernova, but they are getting mega creeped here at 24 minutes by EG. Let's see what NIGMA has left, as this will be the final shot. They try, they get the 3-man RP, but this Resonant Pulse Silence just stopping any follow-up crush. They're getting killed off right by the fountain. Miracle will pop the ult, try and turn towards Ramses. GH healing him up. He is burning. GPK will manage to kill the Void Spirit. There's something, a buyback from RMN. Can they catch more out of this? They get the glimpse back onto Arteezy. He's trapped in the kinetic field. Miracle tries to commit, but the telekinesis will halt his attempt. He looks to jump back as he goes back towards Arteezy. Miracle now going for the refuel. GH
losing to
goes for the Sunray. He did get the 2-man Meteor Hammer onto the 2 of them. They have killed the Klings, but they'll lose RMN. Miracle does also get the pickup onto Fly. Crit out just in time with the TP, won't burn to the Fire Spirits. The game not to be called quite yet. NIGMA, they do kill off 3.
I think they're gonna try to go into Roche, but the super creeps, mega creeps are approaching, so that's gonna be a huge issue for them.
I mean, they're trying their best to hold on, honestly. If we're in any sort of world where NIGMA's able to make a comeback here, this would be one of the most insane ones you'll ever see. So I wouldn't get your hopes up too high, as this is so hard now for NIGMA to turn around. They're dealing with mega creeps. EG still with a 25k gold lead at just 25 minutes in.
I mean, they could not take a fight without mega creeps. What's the play here? I see Ursa queuing up Battle Fury just to deal with the mega creeps, and he's getting close, just 1,000 gold away.
I mean, if they did it once, maybe they can do it again, that sort of a fight. That last one only requiring the extra resource of RMN and his buyback. Everybody else just doing that with the 1 life. And GH, I mean, he's pulling out some cute plays. We are seeing the dive Meteor Hammer catching a couple of heroes each time in the fight. So, and now with the Halberd, he's got another effort to offer his bottom lane. Doom will be dropped.
Gotta kill him with style, you know. Yule Scepter into Remnant. Pretend you're not there.
Miracle having to pop the ult to get away. Also the Static Storm being used to contain Arteezy. CEG, they could just go in for the finishing blow now. They've got 5 versus 4.
500 damage on clicks. I don't think Crit is gonna make another tweet about the hero after this game.
I think you're right. I think he's gonna be pretty happy with how it's been fine-tuned right now.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Onto RMN, pulled back by the Remnant. A Supernova will be dropped down. It did disarm the Klinks as well. He's got the strafe. It's not enough to take out the egg. Gonna be successful. The Supernova stun kills off the 2 of them. Doesn't catch anyone with the skewer though. Dives away.
They
take
pop
around
the
tier 4. I mean, they're holding yet again. I mean, honestly, GH just coming in with these spirits, with the Halberd. You know, I feel like it's only a GH Phoenix that sort of stands there against a 5-man push of a team on his own and says, I'm going to get this Supernova off. He is managing to control them as this Phoenix.
Sometimes it really feels like that, but the Roche is gonna spawn. Let's see. Oh, it's a long spawn. Almost full 3 minutes. Like, if EG wants to take this one safely, you know, just wait for the Roche, but you're 25k gold ahead of them.
Yeah, still an incredible lead here from EG, but definite, you know, very slight signs of life from NIGMA as they do manage to repel EG for the 2nd time.
This is a dope item on Klink's Enchanted Quiver. Also, there's a double damage on the bottom.
Looks like the plan for the team here, just getting as many halberds online as they can. I think the key component of them winning those last few fights is keeping the egg alive, so they've got enough disarms to spare.
He's gonna give him bottle to bottle up that DD, regen some mana. 2 minutes until the next Roche. Only hero with the buyback at the moment is Void Spirit.
Yeah, we've got slowly got the ones coming back online for NIGMA. They themselves, they've got 2 more available, Miracle and Weehar, just 600 gold off it. Whereas EG, I mean, again, themselves, as long as they get like one fight, sort of with 1 or 2 collectively in a fight, they'll have the money for buybacks on their heroes. Not that they should need it. You know, EG still sitting very comfortable with all tier 2s, even a tier 1 up on the bottom lane.
It's just a free Roche for EG. They can't outpush the lanes. They're playing against the Mega Creeps. Yeah. Eventually, the lanes are going to get pushed. Still, Ursa went for that Battle Fury as a second item to be able to deal with the Mega Creeps on top of Empower, so he kills them without receiving any damage.
And if you're NIGMA and you do get the sense of EG backing up and going for the Roshan, can you go out and try and fight them there, or do you just have to wait in the base?
You need to go.
You gotta go. Okay.
They don't have a glyph. That's one of the issues that they're facing right now. I believe they have 1 smoke left, and this is like the Hail Mary play for them.
Buyback status slowly getting better for NIGMA. You've got a second life on GH. Shadowblade's going to be picked up by Weehar. Try and allow him to get a better attempt at getting... Mind Control's been able to farm over here quite peacefully for a while. Will get punished here, though, as GPK and Fly hunt him down. Finally put an end. He's been able to take a fair few of those Ancients once he was out on the map. Smoke up from Weehar and RMN. May have been a little opportunity to try and hunt whilst they were killing off Mind Control elsewhere, but doesn't look like they'll have the time to do so. They'll sit up inside the base, 30 seconds and Mind Control's back as each playing a little reserve, saying, hey, you know what, if they don't want to call it, they want to keep playing on, we'll just wait for Roshan, take the easy route out.
And Roche is there. They're scouting things out.
Yeah.
With the Courier, Solar Crest. Yeah, this Roche goes down so quickly. When they bring the heroes, I don't think Doom can solo it.
No, yeah, they're gonna need Arctul. And he goes with the DD. Roshan not gonna stand.
Look at those crits.
Very nice. 1600 crits here from the Clinks. Aegis into the hands of Arteezy as GPK grabs the cheese. And now, what should be a simple ending for EG. We'll see if they get that simple ending that they expect. Weehar is waiting with the Shadowblade. They do get the initial jump onto Arteezy. The backlines, Weehar's got the RP onto the 2 of them, dragging them both into the Static Storm. Fly getting low, but he's able to force himself out to the side. Fly will live. Arteezy's already picked up the kill on Mind Control, and RMN turns back over towards Miracle. It's a triple kill for Arteezy. 4 of them dead and gone. This time the egg will fall. It's not going to be successful. GH will buy back, but 1 versus 5. There's nothing he can do to stop this game from coming to an end as EG clean him up. Another ultra kill to end this one as Arteezy finishes it off with a bang. GG is called, and Evil Geniuses will finally take this game 3 after 31 minutes, but without a doubt